Aw, yeah.
Yay! Thank you, Feeblerton! Microphone! Please do not be alarmed, for this is only a voice in a microphone. Hi, I think I'm here. Hello. Thank you, Feeblerton, for the 14 months. I really appreciate it. Doing some hype and love at chat. Thank you, Jagged Edge, for the hype. Hi, Jagged Edge. Hope y'all are doing good. Hi, everyone. Cheers, Loki, Sappa, yo. Thanks for being here, y'all. Hi, Barnum.
Sure.
Welcome, everyone. Sorry I didn't stream for a couple days. Not sorry, actually, because I had an amazing visit with my friend Vale. It was so much fun. They brought me lots of gifts. It was really sweet. Oh, Barnum! Thank you for the 37 months. 37 months streak. God damn. Oh yeah, people. Hold those sexy. Cheers. Thank you, Barnum, for 37 months. Thank you, Peopleton, for 14 months. Holy shit, I just got here. Thank you for the kindness and support and niceties, everyone. I really appreciate it. Thank you. It helps so much. Drop some hype and love, Jeff Barnum, too, if you're around. How's everybody doing? Tell me how you've been. I got lots of amazing, nice gifts, and I got treated really well, and it was very fun to be with like my one of my eternal best friends of this life. I got D&D thing. I got math rocks. I don't know if I posted this on the server. I have D&D dice now. I have fucking math rocks, baby. Holy shit. These are pretty. Did I post a photo of this in the server? I can't remember. If I didn't, I'm so sorry. I got some photos of the math rocks. You're officially on vacation for the next week? Hey, that's great to hear, people did. We got math rocks, baby. Thank you, Jagged Edge, for the watch streak. Thank you for the three stream watch streak. Look at how they jangle, jungles. They're very pretty. They're all iridescent and dark blue and purpley, and they're pretty. You can see the shininess. Yeah. Oh my god, there's all the shapes. The triangle one is the pyramid one is super pointy. The D4, it's so pointy. I love how it feels when I pinch it between my fingers. Let's see, I dropped it. What did I get? I got a 1. Fuck. That one, baby. Yeah. But that was so amazing. I finally had my first space D&D rocks. They're very pretty. They're from the galaxies. Shiny math rocks. Yo, clack. They're so stimmy. Oh my god. How are y'all doing? Okay, we put them all back for now. I'll post the photo in the Discord. I thought I did, but I don't. I don't think I did. Boop. you're supposed to go over here, actually. I'm trying to remember, like, what slots each math rock is supposed to go with. A very nice little case here. We'll keep them safe. Little dragon, red and black drag. All right. When you're a kid, you're so poor. You had to choose dungeons or dragons. Damn, it's tough out here. Thank you for the watch streak, Feeblerton. Yay! Have better days, but you're surviving. Start your new job on Tuesday, so excited. Congrats, Jagged Edge. That's good to hear. Congratulations. Listen, here you can be a dragon and a dungeon all at once, all at the same time. You don't gotta choose anymore because it's all in our imaginations. I know what it feels like to be too broke to feel like you're even allowed to have an imagination, though. So I totally get that. Okay. I need to get as high as I can though tonight. I am very, very melancholy and I miss my friend but yeah, there's a lot of amazing other little gifts. They make these like really fun like pieces of art. I got one of those. I got a really cute card. I got some coloring books. I got some markers. I got my very first ever dress. I'm so happy. This shit is amazing. I need to get like nice photos of it outside of like the store. And like I felt like safe going inside the store. The lady came up was like, do you want well, Vale was like, I think they want to try the dress on. And then the store owner was like, do you want to try the dress on? Yeah, and they're like, you go back to the changing room. I was like, yay! So that was amazing. I feel so grateful and lucky. Thank you for being here, everyone. Cheers. Thank you for helping support my weird, queer, neurodivergent, stoner ass, so that I could survive long enough to meet up with my friend that I hadn't seen in almost 14 years again. Y'all genuinely have helped me survive to get to that point, so I really immensely appreciate that. Never doubt that your support has helped lead me to good things in this life, okay? Cheers. Have I been listening to that Smashing Pumpkins album? No, I don't really listen to Smashing Pumpkins personally. Yeah, that song about a rat in a cage or something. They're fine, I guess. That 1979 song, I think. I don't know if there's a new album. I hope you're enjoying it though, Jagged Edge. I really don't know anything about Smashing Pumpkins other than it's an act of vandalism on Halloween? ? But yay, music. I have a new album coming out soon. Oh my god, I kind of want to listen to it because I need to genuinely do some like last touch-ups on the audio. Because now the album art is like even closer to being done. I have all the materials to just test things out and decide what I want the album art to be. I got a lot of nice help from Audrey and Pastel Care. So be super nice to them. You see them. Because they help me out a lot. What else? I've been binge watching. We binge watched Free Run a little bit. I'm on like episode 13 or 14. Free Run is amazing. It makes me cry a lot. It's so fun. That was good. My friend was a little sick when they got here, but I just did my best to help take care of them. So that was nice. It felt nice to feel like I was genuinely helpful with my physical human body once again. So yay. But now I miss them, and yeah. We get through it. We get through it. I've been not sleeping the greatest lately, but I got a little bit better. You're melancholy. You think Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness, which is the title of the Smashing Pumpkins album? Oh, I mean, I just love the word melancholy. That is like an important word in my life. It has nothing to do with that. Yeah, they do in fact have an album named that though. I do in fact have Infinite Sadness. Maybe I should listen to that album more. Maybe I'd be able to fucking figure myself out a little better or some shit like that. I don't know, but it was really not like a fucking direction for the stream tonight. I don't even want to listen to my own tracks now that they're playing. I want to listen to other stuff. And maybe some gaming. I don't know. Maybe gaming. I just want to smoke for a bit though. I just really want to say hi. Let y'all know I miss streaming and that I hope y'all are doing good. So thank you for tuning in. It's gonna be a fun chill vibe. Please stick around if you can. Include me in your night if you'd be so kind. I would love to live in your tabs. I would love to just be a cozy little friend up in your tabs, just waving down, being like, hello. Thank you so much, y'all. I think there's some like new songs by artists I like. I was gonna maybe check out. I'm pretty sure there's a new 93 Feet of Smoke song is out. Is there a new Critter song? Is there a new Jupiter? I don't know. There's lots of people. Or I could just listen to familiar music and relax. Yeah, 93 Feet of Smoke has a new song that I do want to listen to. What albums have I been enjoying lately though, since the topic of music albums came up recently? I've just been listening to like a lot of Lego Well. Again, many Lego Well in my ears. There's one album, Field Guide to the Void, has been one that I've been playing a lot more lately. Is there a new Sewer Person song? Probably. Like I releases the song like every week. I've been watching a fun YouTube channel Audrine told me about. Reckless Ben. He like infiltrated like Scientology and like he's got a new video on like these Lego fraudsters. Which I was like, I was enraptured by that. I was like, oh my god. We gotta defeat him. We gotta get rid of him. Oh, Val gave me a new Mario bucket hat. It's a little tight on my head. But there's Marnarno. There's Marnarno. There's like Paper Mario on it too. Mario just punching you on the top of the bucket head. We love that guy. He's a crazy pumpkin. Oh, I saw the weirdest bong. What the fuck? If y'all aren't in the Discord, I'm gonna show you some cursed ass shit. This scares my mind brain. We had to go to the smoke shop so Vale could get like a new vape because the canister or whatever on their mod got cracked. Thankfully, it still sort of worked while we were able to get over there. But anyway, so you know, you just kind of browse around the smoke shop while your friend is like looking for shit. And I looked down and I was like, what the fuck? What the shit? What's wrong? The rocket raccoon in the back actually looks pretty fucking good. Now that I'm stopping and looking at that. But this Mario's terrible. What the fuck happened here? This is terrible. This is infinite sadness and melancholy all in one. What the fuck happened? And it took me a while to figure out why this was like so bad. And it was like they just didn't finish painting it. The sideburns are supposed to be brown, like they just gave up. The eyeballs themselves are too like, I guess they're not too small. Looking back at the Mario bucket hat. Well, this is fucking terrible. No, the hair is there, they just didn't paint it. He just, yeah, he had to shave his head. Mario shaved his head in solidarity with like a cancer survivor. He's actually like a really good guy. But then they use that image on the Chinese knockoff bong. So anyways, probably an American knockoff bong, knowing the state of the fucking world. Anyways, oh, an overseas, most likely actual seas bong. But anyways, that exists. Hello Neil, how's it going? He looks so off. He's having a hard time. I would never want to smoke out of that. I would never want to smoke out of this. I don't think anyone needs to be doing that with their face. So anyways, I had a lot of fun with Vale. I saw a cool dog. I took the local bus for like the first time ever. It was good. It was good. I lost my wallet. oh fuck, I lost my wallet for the first time in 36 and like almost 37 years of my life. I finally lost my wallet for the very first time. It sucked. It was terrible. I'm fucking panicked. I was like, this is the worst day of my life for a second. Because I was walking home from the bus, and I was already, like, my mood swing was already kicking in because my friend had to go home, and I was just like, I'm super, super sad, and like, just like, I was just gonna lose. And I get home, and I'm like patting my butt, and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? What happened? What has happened? Why is there not a thing in my pocket? Holy shit, it's the end of the world. But then I called the bus station, and they're like, oh, we'll radio the bus. Call back in like 5-10 minutes. Call back in exactly 8 minutes because the trauma made me remember that. Then they're like, yeah, the bus driver found it, but you can't pick it up until next fucking Tuesday, the 26th. I was like, okay, great. So, hey, I just want to say this in case anyone else does this. Not that I do this, and I definitely wouldn't do this anymore, but I maybe have my social security card in my fucking wallet, and my house key, my debit card, obviously, and the tiny bit of cash I had left. So guess what the fuck's coming out of my wallet when it gets home on Tuesday? Holy shit. So I have to go like a couple towns over to go get it. I have to go to... So anyways, that's fun. I have to reschedule my doctor's appointment that was going to be the same day because I need to go get my goddamn wallet back. But it was in fact found. My wallet was only lost for like a total of like a half hour as far as like unbeknownst location to the universe and the world. So if you've ever lost your wallet, now I understand, and you're so strong. I mean, Zanana Duck has told me he's like literally been mugged in like another country before, so I was like, okay. I know it's not the end of the world, but it was so overstimulating. So I was like, I get home, my mood swinging. Now all of a sudden I have to have a meltdown and a panic attack. So that was super scary. I've been so busy, so you've not had time to hop in. I haven't been streaming, Neil. I haven't been streaming for like the last 5 days, so you're fine. How have I been? But you've been good to hear. How am I? I'm okay. I lost my wallet. I had a friend visit. I missed them immensely. Yeah, it was amazing. What'd you do to me? What the fuck did you do to me? This is just gonna be like a tiny, short clip out of context. You'd always do that to me, Neil. You fucking gremlin. You fucking weird gremlin. Okay, what'd you do to me? What have you done to me? Shut up, my own music. Hey, everyone, go listen to my own music. You weird. But I get home and I'm like patting my butt and I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck happened? What? Damn, that's transition dreams. No, that's never gonna. That type of like. No, my butt isn't gonna grow anymore. I had to quit progesterone. I'm super sad. I mean, it'll be there, I guess. I'm so sad. Fuck, I really want to restart progesterone, but I don't want to make life terrible for everyone around me because they don't deserve that. So anyways, yeah, my butt. Someone come fuck me in my ass, please. Honestly, it would help me stop thinking. Okay, cheers. See, Neil, you could just waited and clipped that. I do 60 squats a day, Neil. My genetics are just terrible for getting thick. No, I really want to restart progesterone. Someone come clap my cheeks. Someone crack me. I fucking could use it. But yeah. Never need to apologize. You actually have the rock in the background though is actually yeah, that was like a legit like good like fucking piece. What have y'all been playing though? I need to figure out if I am gonna play a game tonight. What should I play? If y'all will have any requests for games. Speaking of requests, Loki, we're gonna start. Loki, I hope you're still there. If you are within earshot, if you aren't, I'll message you tonight after stream. I'm gonna start Snake Rattle and Roll tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight Time. Pacific time. Fuck it. Come through for Snake Rattle and Roll. We have the next requested game in the GameCube. Not GameCube, although we do play a lot of GameCube games. We're talking about the GameCube, the requested channel points GameCube. This might actually be the last season of it ever, so we'll find out. Tune in. Will I be able to beat Snake Rattle and Roll in a day or two, or will I spend months on it like Bubble Bobble? The answer is hopefully the first one, and it's not going to be the second one. But I have no idea what Snake Rattle and Roll is. It's like an adventure platformer puzzle game, or just adventure puzzle game? Question mark. And then Celeste. Do I get all the strawberries? I don't know. Celeste is gonna destroy my hands. Yay! And then we'll do Thief Gold, more immersive sim stuff. I'll be able to say I played. I'll feel like I can say I understand immersive sim after I beat Thief Gold. And then we got Mortal Kombat 9 story mode. As a Sea and Sky indie puzzle game, Battletoads and Battle Maniacs. This terrible thing. And Resident Evil 2 remake Leon A Hardcore S rank, and with a challenge run. We're ending the request list with a challenge run. After that, probably game requests are just gonna be used. You're gonna have to pay me money. I'm so sorry. The world be working like that. Our friend Jared, I know he does like, I'll play whatever you want, like right here on the spot out of certain libraries for like $10 to $15. So I think that's like a good little approach, but I don't know, I'll make it reasonable. I'm gonna try to evaluate things based on, maybe I'll do like a gameplay hour to cost ratio. I don't know, y'all probably don't want to hear about this. Y'all are like, no, but I have these channel points though, and I'm just like, I'm sorry, I have these bills. I'm scared of life. But I still do my best. Anyways, we're not worrying about that tonight. I'm not tripping on shit tonight because I want to enjoy the streaming. I don't want to think about how this is my employed business. But yeah, hi, how are y'all? I hope work is going good for y'all. I hope, Feverton, I'm glad you got a little vacay coming up. Yeah, now I'm like, I want to travel a little more. I want to take more buses and fall asleep on buses. Get to locations. I learned how to use Google Maps legit over the last few days. I never used like Google Maps before in my life because I live in a small town and I'm a fucking agoraphobic it's shut in homebody, so I've never had a reason to learn how to use Google Maps before the last few days. I mean, sure, I probably could have made my own reasons, but I didn't because I'm busy streaming all the time. Anyway, so that was like kind of like a new fun ability that everyone just has. So I understand now, because I guess I had never allowed like location on Google Maps, so I had to like ask it to do that, because I was like, I kept reading it and they're like, you should see a blue dot that represents where you are, because I want to do the thing where you just look at your phone and it like sees where you're pointing and like you just walk and hold your phone. That's what my sister was like, that's what I do. I just stare at it, I'd walk forward and I find my thing. Because she travels so much. I was like, okay, cool. She seems confident I can do this. But like, I wasn't seeing like the your location blue dot. I was so confused. I was like manually typing in every fucking location and trying to like figure it out. And then it's just like, oh no, you just need to turn on the fucking feature. You have Delulus of actually leaving the house to go to places and things, but also a chemical tank at a couple towns over is threatening to explode. So, oh wow. That's concerning, Feverton. Please don't explode. What? What is going on? Where do you live? What the fuck? I was agoraphobic. I'm not really. I just like I would, you know, if I don't have to be in public, I'd rather be at home. If I don't have worthwhile people to be out in public with, or like, why would I ever? Why? Who? Why? The fuck? Why? I can't afford that shit. Fuck that. It's not so much that I'm agoraphobic as I am just super broke all the time, I guess. And like I'm like traumatized from like being like lower middle class poor my entire life, because I'm just like, I don't have money, therefore I'm not allowed to go places. It's kind of where my line of thinking like always like rotates to. I'm like, that's not accurate. It's like super not accurate to real fucking life. Just a fear of being seen alone. No, it's not really a fear of being seen alone or perceived, because like when I'm walking to my destination or not. Yeah, I'm just a hermit. That's a way better way to put it, Jagged Edge. Yeah, I'm a hermit, homebody. But I say agoraphobic because like people like will get it then. Why I like don't choose it as an option. It doesn't feel like an option to me. But like I can do it. Like physically I can do it. Agoraphobic people like legit have the panic attacks that incapacitate them from doing it. But I do have panic attacks going out into public, so it's like, I don't know. There's so many things that I probably have that have names, but I just let's just keep saying I'm super mentally ill. Let's just call it all mental illness and most likely personality disorders and call it a day. Like, behold, I have another person that legitimizes my existence here. Not so much as far as a being perceived type of thing. Like, I'm not trying to use other people as a security blanket. Like, I have my headphones to do that. Like, I've used iPod and headphones and listen to music. That's my security blanket for being out in public. I would, of course, rather have someone to do things in tandem with and spend time with. That would be fucking awesome, but I also just don't have that because I live in a very weird in the middle of nowhere place. And like, I don't know anyone in my local town anymore, basically, is like what it comes down to. Or no one like I would want to see every day in my local town. There's no one in my local town that I would want to see every day at this exact moment. Maybe there is that I just don't know of yet, and they just don't know of me. But at this exact moment, like, I have no one I could just be like, hey, you want to go with me? Like, what do you do? Like, what, do I ask them to go to the pharmacy with me? I don't know. Fuck. Go get my antibiotics. I should try to make friends locally. Everyone is always like, you gotta get, especially like for people transitioning, they're like, you gotta get your local community. You gotta find your local community. And like, I've heard this, you know, like I don't know. I'm sure there are people here. I am sure. Do I have the social skills and the energy and the resources to find those people? It sure doesn't feel like it. And I found a lot of people here, so it's like, hi people, I want to come hang out with you instead. I don't mind being seen alone though. Like I am fine with being an NPC in another person's life. It is more like I soothe myself by being like, I'm walking by people and I'm just like, they're gonna perceive me, but I'm just like, well, of course they're gonna perceive me. I'm like a fucking temporary NPC that they're just gonna forget about. Like I like, if I sit here and think about it, I can't remember exactly which NPCs I walked by when I've played Grand Theft Auto games, but I know I have, and I can imagine it, and it's just like, yeah, it's like, maybe I'll subconsciously I'll represent a character in someone's dream. If they glanced long enough and took in the ones and zeros that is my consciousness. Like, I'm fine with that. Like, you can use my skin, I guess, for your dream NPCs. If you happen to stare at me long enough and that just the subconscious wants it, go for it. I don't give a shit. It's just yeah. This is like I have to be at home to make my life happen. And it's like, I've just always been like inside. Like, I don't know. I'm like super mentally ill. I need to like not be a burden, feel like a burden on other people. And I can achieve that by existing in my home, and then I only feel like a burden to a few people, which is good. Aiming to hopefully not feel like a burden at all one day. I don't know what to follow that like statement up with. Let's do the faux positivity. I don't know if I actually believe this. My psychosis definitely doesn't want me to believe this. I already forgot what I was gonna say. That was like positive reinforcement, because it's so like foreign to my consciousness. So anyways, I like how my first stream back in a few days is like already wrapped around to like I'm fucking crazy. Y'all like this? I'd be entertained honestly with someone just introspecting and stream of consciousness the way I do. So I'm glad y'all love it. I'm glad y'all love me falling apart and finding new ways to fall apart in a consistent manner. And Vale was super sweet. They're like, if you need to stream or whatever. I was just like, I mean, I always need to stream. I hate my reality. I want to stream towards my best future. I said it again. I said the thing I do. I said the thing that yeah. So thank you for hopefully finding your own best futures alongside. Yeah. Yeah, regardless, you hate doing things alone so much that you made your own companion person. Yeah, no, and it's just like, I mean, I know I'm fun to do things with, so I wish, yeah, I could like step outside myself and just have fun more, just like fucking the classic, like go to a movie by yourself type shit. I would love to do that. I would actually fucking love to do that. And like I have the ability to just like streamer talk and streamer brain to people now, so it's like I know I can hold conversation and like talk to people, or at least give them the idea that I am and that I'm not just super autistic. They'll never know. They'll never know. Support this because you also are what the social society calls the crazy. Yeah, it's hard to want to integrate with something that is just in a way like super egoed you into believing it is. I mean, there's literally like the country wants me dead as a trans person, so I don't know what the fuck to do. So I don't know. It's hard to want to integrate with any sort of chunk of life out there and not be scared, because I'm not that scared that I want to hang out with y'all though. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being wonderful hearts that I get to talk with on a regular basis and get to share my weird stream of consciousness. I do have a genuine like comfort trying to unravel and dissect thoughts and analyze and break apart and examine myself and how I approach the world, and you know what is ingrained, what is learnable, what was learned, what's unlearnable. Like these things are always really fun to examine and try to approach with a heart that you want to just reach a better version of yourself, or like a. But like I'm really grateful I made it to the version of myself that I am right now. Like Vale knew me Vale's known me for over 20 years now, I think, at this point. So it's like I'm so grateful that they got to meet the me of today. Like I am super mentally ill, but my depersonalization has actually shot way the fuck down. My psychosis is like going super crazy, but my I know I'm fucking real. Y'all, like the depersonalization where I'm just like, am I imaginary? What the fuck am I? No, actual human has come and like hung out with me. I know I'm real. So I have new hands to fight this fucking depersonalization with. Fucking throw hands at that shit. They will never see the combos coming. So like it was such like a healing like things have happened recently, as much as I'm talking about my fears of my future mental deterioration. So I'm like super grateful for that. I haven't felt that real in so immensely long since I met like Zanana Duck. Like honestly, is like the last time I got like a real good like burst of feeling like I might like be human, exist. So yeah, I'm trying so hard to like push back against everything and just like fuck it, let's stream. I'm not supposed to stream tonight because it's Friday, but like I want to not be consumed by the thoughts. I thought I turned off the Winamp head. There we go. But seriously, kids do wonders for going in public and being yourself. It's helped you be yourself so much that nothing can compare. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm glad you've been able to find ways to improve for your family, Jagged Edge. That's amazing. I don't ever want kids. I want a dog. I want a terrier named White Bull so bad. I know that would. I met a cool dog. We were walking to the vape shop. Vale was feeling like kind of under the weather, just from all the traveling. But it's like we got out in the sun and we moved around. They're like, I'm feeling okay. Let's go wander around a little more. And I was like, okay, yeah. Because Main Street in my hometown is like it's charming. It's a nice little place. Like my town has become so quiet and like chill the longer I've been here. Or maybe I just like not as ingrained in it in the same way where I just don't see the chaos that is most assuredly happening. God, I hope the youths in this town are doing okay. I was one of them, and it was hard. But for where I'm at in life now, and just like where my fucking neighborhood is at, and like shit like that, it's mostly been like very chill here. So being able to like soak that in with another person was nice. But anyways, we were just kind of wandering around, and Vale saw a sign for like $15 haircuts, and they're like, yo, down in LA they cost fucking $40. I was like, oh god damn it. Let's you want to go check it out? And they're like, totally. I was like, okay. So we pop in, and they get a quick one, a good walk-in. Lady was pretty nice. And there's cool dogs. There was cool puppo dogums at this little barber shop. So I'm just like, yes, doggos will in fact heal my heart. Here is the doggo we saw at the shop. Hang on, come on. This little Pomeranian. Look at those fuzzy puppums. Look at that happy dog. Oh my god. They were super precious. She was the sweetest baby. She had a little lion mane trim. She had a little lion trim. Like, oh my god. As you jump up, she baby. She's sweet as puppo doggums. It was just so nice. I love dogs. I love all animals. I love my cats so much. I wish my cats were around a little bit more while Vale was here, so we could. But we were pretty just like in like lays about lounge recovery mode. They definitely needed to recover, and I'm really glad they did. And I hope they were able to feel better after all the work they had to do. Yeah, dog adorable. Fur babies count as kids in your book. Yeah, they often achieve the same effect of just be yourself, and if anyone looks judgmentally, just put it on them. Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm just the only judging me nowadays is like my own brain and traumas and insecurities. So I just gotta keep working on all that. I'm happy to be a work in progress and genuinely like manifesting better versions of myself for all the people that I hold dear. I have no idea if the Chrome audio had been going like successfully up until this point, but I love this track. Oh my gosh, this is like one of my favorite tracks lately. But I kind of started rotating. Something that was like really beneficial, thanks to Vale's visit, was I finally started rotating the spare bedroom kind of more into my other bedroom, I guess. Instead of it being like a family bedroom or like, you know, my dad's old bedroom. My sister and my mom have been really advocating for me to go like use the space, like give yourself like another room to chill in, so you're not like around your streaming gear and music gear like all the fucking time. They've been really advocating hard for me to do that, and I'm really grateful for them to extend that to me. So I did while preparing for Vale to visit. Like, I just worked really hard on getting that room situated and making it feel like a place I could, you know, fall asleep and relax in too. Because I know if I was comfortable in there, then, you know, the guests I have over will feel comfortable. It was really nice. It was really nice. It was very chill in there. I remember like when we were just like sleeping and like I was listening to the way the freeway off in the distance and like cars driving by sounded like different compared to my room, because it's like the rooms are on the same side of the house, but like I just remember like really feeling that and actually it being like a really kind of gratifying feeling to like I'm hearing the same cars and like places being driven by, and but it's just like a slightly different perspective, and it just like, I don't know, it made me appreciate the house more. Again, everything I do is just to try and like keep the house going, and the fact that I genuinely have been able to keep this house going with streaming. Again, thank you so much immensely, everyone, for being just nice to me and supporting me, because I've been able to, with my mom's help, of course, and my sister's help, we've been able to keep this house going. And like that's what I just always really hoped, is that like this house can be sanctuary for like the people I meet in this life who genuinely treat me good and want good things for me, and I can tell like they're like, I don't know, like it's so nice to have Foxo come visit back into 2024, and now having Vale visit. It's like, okay, I feel like my purpose has been definitely reaffirmed a little bit, you know, as far as like stream my heart out so the house can stay. So yeah, I'm glad I haven't given up, and I have no plans to give up. Must go onward. I'm just gonna try to make really fun times, and I can't do that from anywhere else other than this place. But I got everything like super clean. Today I vacuumed and I did 4 loads of laundry though, and that knocked me out. I had to do some living room recliner napping, which was very fun. I want to know, everyone, where is your favorite place to nap in your home that isn't your bedroom? I'm like legit curious about that, because it's like I just go out in the living room and like I rocket ship mode in my grandma's old recliner that we got to inherit from her, and I just zone out. Today was super warm. It's getting like warm up here in Northern California. I'm gonna have to put the second AC unit in, most likely. Are we bit rating? Are we rate bitten? What the fuck is happening over here? Anyways, I got my internet bill paid, so they just doing it. They're just doing it. Your brain is a fuck too, though. Yeah, the brain is such a fuck. I have a beautiful brain that's worth sharing with people, but goddamn, does it be a fuck. Here's up more than you think other people do. I mean, have you ever written an album called Hating Myself, though? I think I may got you beat, Jagged Edge. I think I may got you beat. Everyone go support my album, Hating Myself Acid. It's over on aeck.bandcamp.com/hatingmyself. Hating/hating-myself-acid. It should be the link, I think. No, it didn't work, damn it. Oh, no, it's aeck.bandcamp.com/album/hating-myself-acid. Ah! I know what links are. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, that's a saying from, what, who says that? That's Peppy, isn't it? No, that's a Star Fox. Didn't a new cursed Star Fox come out? They out there looking like the Mario rig I fucking showed. Never give up, never surrender. Yeah, no, that's never give up, never sur. Is that who? Which character is that? Is that James McCloud? Who says that? Does Peppy say that? Can't remember. But yeah, new Star Fox. It kind of sucks they're just remaking the first good Star Fox game. For an entire book about hating yourself? Okay, you get it. You get it. Maybe we shouldn't make this a competition. Maybe let's not do that. It's a movie? What movie? Star Fox movie? Star Wars movie? Well, Star Fox is a video game. What are we talking about? What does fucking James McCloud say? It's from Galaxy Quest? Oh, okay. Galaxy Quest is pretty good. I like Sigourney Weaver in it. Sigourney Weaver fucking rules. I really liked her in the Avatar movies, honestly. You have no idea Star Fox is just out of your range of things? Star Fox has something similar that I'm like remembering. Star Fox is fun. As long as they don't like AI slop it up, like I think it'll be good. By Grabthar's hammer? What a savings. It's been a minute since I've seen Galaxy Quest. I like that. I like Galaxy Quest though because I did watch like a lot of like the '90s Star Wars or Star Trek series. Damn, everyone's gonna hate me. It's all Star. I can't fucking keep it together. I like Star Trek more than Star Wars. I assure you, everyone. Don't worry. But I'm also stupid. I'm also fucking dumb. And talking's hard. Hi, I'm out here doing my job, which is talking, and now I'm saying it's hard. This doesn't bode well for me and my capabilities. But yeah, who wants to cloud check me? I really need to smoke more, and I wish I had someone to smoke with. Fuck me up, please! I need it! I'm gonna like heat my vape pen up too, just because I need to cough. I need to cough. I need to do the thing that makes me cough. Hell yeah, thank you, Feeblerton. I need to not let the psychosis get super crazy. Cheers. Yay. I've not smoked enough today. But again, I was busy cleaning and doing laundry. So I think it's fair. Okay, I really appreciate being able to. Suresh! But yeah, I don't know. Do any of you want to see like any particular gaming? So I'm getting to that point where I'm like, I'm getting like nervous. I'm not saying enough entertaining shit. I'm like, I should probably have something with button hitting on the screen. I don't know. If anyone has any preferences, just let me know from like my usual things. Since tomorrow we're gonna be doing Snake Rattle and Roll, so I'm gonna like stay locked in on that. Shout out to all the people who support my music, genuinely. Hell yeah. I'm perfectly fine with just like smoking out. Let's just smoke out and listen to Lego Welt. Fuck it. I like that. Lego Welt, Lego Welt is like a Dutch musician. And just sit and chat about things personally. Hell yeah. Okay. That gives me relief. Lego Welt is like very Dutch. But he always like he makes a lot of like projects and music. I learned recently he hates the idea of like being labeled as like concept albums or projects, but I don't know. He definitely draws from other cultures to make his music at times, and for some reason he named this track Haunted. Well, it's in Spanish it's Haunted Sinister Rhythm, so it's Ritmo Siniestro Embrujado. I'm terrible at pronouncing all other languages other than my shitty Northern Californian English dialect, so I do apologize if I butchered that. Any Spanish friends are like, what the fuck did you just say, Audax? Or Spanish speaking friends. I like trying to pronounce the stuff that is foreign. It makes me feel like I'm appreciating the other culture, even though the other culture might be like, you said it wrong at times. But like, I really don't I don't get offended when people wrongitize English. I mean, I do it all the time. I fuck this shit up constantly. I don't know how to fucking say words for shit. But I just love that was like the translation, because I was just curious. I was like, what does this title mean? And it's just like fucking Haunted Sinister Rhythm. I was like, yeah. I should do that more, is like look up like track titles in other languages would be fun. What am I doing? Okay, so if we're just gonna vibe and listen to music, I'm gonna get the now playing thing up. And I'll do my best to keep updating it. Okay. Alright, I just need to make it louder in my headphones, I'm pretty sure. I'm just locking on this fucking smoking. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-ba-ba, 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 ba-da-ba-ba. Do. Curse Sinister Rhythm, what a rad title, isn't it? It's such a good one. This one's called Ethics, Synths and Morality. You know what? I do explore a lot of ethics and morality through synthesizer music. I understand these thoughts. Yeah, get glorpy with it. That glorpy acid. Yeah. Sobriety is literally raw dogging reality, and you don't understand how people do it, right? No, Jackie Edge. Again, I think I typed on the Discord in the music section. I replied, but very wishing you all the luck. You got this. I was fucking. I was like, just you got this. I believe in you. But yeah, it's tricky sometimes when you're like, I'm done doing a thing, either for a big chunk of time or just it's especially with things that help you perceive reality in a not terribly uncomfortable way. It helps a lot to like just recognize there will be tricky times. Try to just like mentally prepare. Like I almost like caved, and because Vale had like a couple beers left. I missed them and I thought my wallet was gone. I just wanted to go just chug beer, but I didn't do it. I had a gummy instead. But yeah, like you gotta find like little alternatives. Like again, just gamer, go for a walk, breathing. I don't know, music. I have to listen to so much music. I have to fucking blast music constantly. But yeah, just try to get your like physical health up. Get high off of exercise and shit, or just exercise every day. And all the water, healthy foods. Yeah, I have certain songs that like just like you just like definitely don't be afraid to like listen to shit on repeat and like kind of force yourself to make like new associations. Like this is the song that was on that helped me while I got through like any craving or whatever. Like I have a particular Aphex Twin song 7 that I have to put on when I'm like just like getting like super crazy brain. It always usually brings me back to lucidity. Like I started mood swinging while Vale was here. That was like my worst nightmare. But the world didn't end. And I just sat there and I put on my music. I was like, I just gotta like, I'm sorry I'm not verbal. I gotta put on music. And they're like, it's fine. They were just working on their D&D stuff. So it was like, yeah. Get bored with stuff so fast that you just don't get addicted to things. That's good to have like ever changing like interests. Yeah, that's definitely nice. My thing is I binge. My brain just really wants to binge. So it's like if I don't just want to have a little beer. I just want to drink till it's gone. And like once I start, I'm just like I can just keep going. Fuck it. Like but that's not healthy. Also, we have Nat starting. Thank you for bearing with it. If you're not a subscriber, I love you. But I just know that about myself when I try hard. I binge on streaming. Y'all see me sometimes. It's like, I actually really need to be doing a 16-hour stream. Why are you doing this? I'm just like, I'm fucking crazy and broke. Fuck it, we go. Yeah. Use music to lever yourself out of bed when depressing. The raw dog in reality is just like out of pocket. Yeah. Music is so integral for that. And speaking of out of bed, yeah, that's when I try to exercise. Just like do my get my body circulating thing. It's like just try to do that as soon as you can after getting up. Like I try to do it as I'm turning on the computer, because if I'm already in the middle of exercise, then I'm done. Like, well, I don't want to just like stop my movements and motions to like sit down and fucking like browse around. Like I want to get this over the fuck with now. So if I start the exercises before I power my computer on, that really helps me, because like I'll get to like my Windows login screen, which I don't need, but I just have like my Windows login screen, and I'll just be like, I don't want to like sit down and type or bend over and type my password. I want to like just keep doing these stupid motions. But of course, doing it with music is way better. Exercise, you need music. So sometimes I can do videos. Sometimes I think too much while watching videos and exercising. It's like I'm trying to focus on the video, but then I'm like trying to focus on counting like reps of shit, and it's just like I don't know. So if I just like can stare, like dead stare ahead, that helps me for some reason. This track's just called I Got Lost in the Tool Shed. I'm like, that's a great name. Okay, so I just had like a flashback. You know, like on old, like Winamp literally does this. But see how like the track title of Winamp up here is like scrolling to the side? I want to do that with the fucking now playing kind of. I'm gonna try this. Doesn't look as good. Here, hang on. Cancel. I'm gonna duplicate this. I have an idea. I'm about to do stream production, and I know we're all scared. Of the stream production? No, of life in general, but glad we're together while we're all scared. Maybe you're not as scared as I am. It's fine. Okay, so what I would do is, well, it's a new track now. 1 million exoplanets without DJs. What a sad life. Did I say cancel instead of like save? Ugh, I'm so broken brain. I have an idea, everyone. I'm gonna execute it, and then y'all are gonna like understand. I'm so capable. So it's like, obviously this is like a super long fucking title though. It's like sitting on my bucket hat now. So it's like, we don't want that. We don't want that. So let's just like shave that down a little bit. We'll say there, but then what if we did? No, this won't work because the now playing will be scrolling. We want the now playing scrolling. Okay, I know, I have an idea. I have another idea. It's how to make this work somehow. This is so arduous for just like a weird little gag I can't stop thinking about. Okay, we're gonna do this one. And now we're gonna do the alt thing again. But take that out for there, and then take this out for here, right? Okay, now they're independent from one another. I guess that should be above that. Okay, and then filters, add scroll, and just like, which way is it scroll? Oh no, that's vertical. No, stop. Fuck you, stop. God damn it. I want the horizontal scroll. Let's go. No, this isn't right. Why is that one scrolling too? What the fuck? Oh, because every version of it's gonna fucking get it. Ugh. OBS is so confusing about copying a reference versus a duplicate. You just delete that then. So copy, paste a duplicate this time. The duplicates. Okay, duplicate without scroll. Okay, and then. Oh my god, I did it! I did my dumb idea. There. It's scrolling too slow though. What are you doing? Something like that. I don't know. That's what Winamp does. And like old players used to always do that. Music has helped you immensely in other aspects of life, so I'm sure you'll find a song that will get you through the hard part. If the idea of the right song to do it, Move Along by All American Rejects, hell yeah, that's fun when like it just comes to you. Now it's just a little too fast. Still too fast. Filter, blah 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 blah. Okay, close. Because I feel like sometimes this is a good way to get like you to like sit here and be like, wait, what's this song titled? Oh, I have to put like a space. That, I guess. How's Winamp to it? Oh, I gotta change it. This is fun. I don't know, that's fun. It's just fun to have like more little like slightly moving things on the screen. Speaking of that, come back to a synthesizer dimension, we miss you. Ooh, I forgot I like this one. Cheers. Oh yeah. Oh, this one's nice. It's a duck. I date a duck. So I am a fan. I am in fact a fan. Shouts to Zanana Duck. Everyone go follow him. I want him to like go see he has new followers. When he gets home and like gets back to streaming after his trip. If anyone's not following Zanana Duck, please go follow. He's an amazing artist and writer, and he's cute, and he plays horror games and visual novel shit. So go bring him good vibes. Oh my god, he showed me a little island he's on in Indonesia yesterday. It was really nice. We had a fun call. He's like holed up in a little teepee. He's gonna go. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go snorkeling today. So it was really nice to touch base with him. I miss him. So we must smoke. Pass the time. I really need to get back into editing clips and posting clips. I'm just like, I'm still kind of like getting my brain swirled back from again, like, having person visit blues, Just because I missed them. But, and then like losing my wallet was kind of a fucking shock to my system. But, oh my god, everything's fine. Everything's actually going onward, and we gotta smoke our minds out. My ice is almost melting. It's like it's summer or something. Yeah, clear your bowls, clear your bongs. If you ever can't clear your bong, it's okay. But try to if you're gonna pass it to me. I will always clear the bong before I pass it to you. I got your back. I need to drink so much more water. I need to eat again soon here. Everyone, please make sure you eat enough. Eating is hard as fuck for me. I feel like we definitely didn't eat enough while Vale was visiting. I felt bad. I should have been more on top of that because I know they kind of have just appetite like issues too. So, and my food avoidance is just like fucks with me super bad. But we did good. I can't wait to do it again. What am I doing? Changing the track title. This album's fucking fire. Everyone, are you smoking? Are you chilling? Are you gaming? What's the vibe? Vibe check. Do I want to be more in the synthesizer dimension? Kind of. Yeah. Playing Potion Permit. That sounds like a charming thing. Is that like a little indie potion brewing game, or? Please, let's look up Potion Permit. So my friend Vale, they're doing an Obojima TTRPG campaign, and Obojima is like a cool, like world and system you can use with D&D 5e. That's like kind of like Adventure Time and Wind Waker and like Studio Ghibli inspired. Has like Secret of Mana vibes kind of almost. Or just like Zelda in general kind of vibes. Like if not, it's really fucking good. Everyone should go look up like Obojima. Kind of like, even kind of like Avatar vibes, Korra vibes a little bit. Wait, let me look up Potion Permit. I like a game trailer. Game trailers are in fact fun to absorb. Launch trailer, or that's what E for everyone. Rate that shit E for everyone. Hang on. One moment, Lego Ball. This is looking cute. Hang on. Just pause. Hang on. Fucking. What was I doing? What was I looking at? OBS even. Oh, because I wanted to stop the scrolly word for the Winamp, but it's not even on the screen share. Fucking winning. Okay, let's start it over.
Rated E for everyone.
In Moonberry, eh? Yeah. Stardew potion making. No, it's Buggo. Well, they always find my fucking bedroom. My left eye feels weird. What, do we have the pink eye potion? No, you just gave them more pink eye. That's the wrong potion. Oh, it's got Tetris potion mechanics. That actually reminds me of Legend of Mana. You get like these things called logic blocks when you go and make your you can have two types of like follower NPC party members. You can either have a pet or you can have a golem. And the golems you had to make with logic blocks, where you take an item from your inventory, or you take weaponry in particular, weapons and instruments, I think it was, because instruments were what cast magic in Legend of Mana. So you would make your golem out of your weapons and your instruments and like gear. I can't remember if armor and shit was included. I think maybe. But so each item from the inventory would get turned into a logic block, which is basically, yeah, like a shape of like a Tetris, and you have like, I don't know, like a 3x3 grid, or was it like 4 or 5x5? I can't remember. It's something by something number, then same number by the shit. And that's what I instantly like thought of, was the golem creation Legend of Mana logic kind of block stuff. But you use this to make your potions. I love that. I love little game mechanics like that. Cure the challenge folk. Let me catch your rundown though, Feeblerton, first before we keep watching. You're a chemist sent to a little island town to cure the mayor's daughter, but like the town hates chemists, so you've got to like win them over and fix a bunch of eco disasters in the woods. That's fun. Why do they hate chemists? I guess you're learning that, or if you do know that, maybe hold on to that info. Like that's interesting. That immediately got me to ask that question. I'm like, why would a town hate chemists? I love that shit. And I like the idea of like eco consciousness. Like, bring back the late 80s and the 90s. Go find out. Everyone go play Potion Perm. Not sponsored. Go play a video game and find out what happens in the video game. I'll say that. Potion Permit. Yo, if y'all want to sponsor your NB over here, hi. I'll take a free key. Clip that. Someone clip that and send it to Potion Permit. Developers. Someone be my manager and do the work that I need to do for myself for me. I don't know. It's so chill. You love it. Yeah, thanks for sharing what you've been vibing on, Feeblerton. Again, I just really like knowing other people are playing. Oh, that's fun. You got rewards your Puppo. Take care of Bubs. Give him a little mushroom treat. He have snack. They keep doing little doggo activity. Just finished Dark Souls 3 wood only run. Honestly, it sucked beating Gale with the wood. I'm proud of you for giving Gale that mighty wood. GG's. It feels good anytime you beat Gale, honestly. Yeah, you got a pet and feed the baby. Take some time to relax. Hey, hot springs. One day I'd like to like go to a spa-like thing. Get a massage. I've never had a professional massage. Although it was really fun. I taught my friend Vale how to do like acupressure massage and like how to self-massage and shit. Like you gotta lean on door frames and you gotta poke yourself as hard as you can, and use ice packs and heating pads. Oh, it's totally charming. Hell yeah. Potion Permit. But there's one, Liam Loyce, I think is the YouTuber. She puts together some really good like material only runs that I'm like a huge fan of. Very chill videos. There's a couple really fun like From Software and Souls like challenge runner YouTubers that are fun. I really like the Backlogs. Lemon is a fun guy to listen to. JK Leads and his infinite amount of puns. I can't get tired of terrible puns. Especially Dark Souls and like Elden Ring based punnery. It's so dumb. And then yeah, Liam Loyce, she's a really good one. But just this is like, her editing is really fun too. Just like Just very chill videos. So those are like probably my top 3 like Souls challenge runners that I watch these days. Cause I can't watch like serious, like super intense shit. Like, and it makes me feel good because it's like there'll be videos like, well, JK Leeds is like talking about like they'll be talking about the challenge run and how it's like, and how other challenge runs have felt in certain situations, like certain bosses or whatever. And it's just like sometimes they'll refer to like their level 1 runs and shit, and it's just like, oh, I love that. Like, I'm not the only person who still talks about that shit, even though I never want to do that shit again. Like, it was genuinely such a unnatural way to play a video game that it just kind of like colors the way you experience other video games with those memories and that like that insight in a way of like, so if I'm ever annoying when I'm like playing something, I'm just like, oh, I did this thing, like I did this challenge run, or I did this level 1 thing, or this completionist shit. Like, it's like there's so many valid ways to play a video game, but it's just the ways I've chosen, and some of the ways I've chosen to play those games have really been things I will reflect on for like a long time and help me. There were such potent experiences that I learned my new experiences in games almost through them in a way. Scumnut is fun because he feels like he's just tired of doing it, but it's his shtick, so he has to. Yeah. More bullshit kind of vibe is kind of fun too sometimes. Hell yeah. I really do wish I wasn't. I know it's just because of like my family and like how I come from it, but like my dad loved watching TV. He was like a person who says, I love watching TV. I love the TV. I mean, it was very important for him in his time of life. He saw the color TV and all that shit happen. But so that's like what we do as a family, is we huddle around the TV and watch movies and shows, and I just genuinely really like watching shit. I'm just like, damn it, this is such like a passive hobby though, you know? This one actually has a fun music video. Like a marionette. I was staring over. I should just be screen sharing this. Logan Walt made a cool music video for this track. I'm looking off to the side, like, oh. And then I start feeling guilty for watching this video while I'm like live streaming. I was like, wait, I could just share the thing I'm fucking watching, baby. Oh, everyone go support Lego Welt though, for real. I've always really liked marionettes. I remember I was in the. Anyone else in the gifted and talented education program when they're kids? Anyone else hear the conspiracies? But one year it was all about like learning about France and French things and learning French a little bit. Mind you, I'm like 12 or 13 or something, so I don't remember a lot of French, but it was just like this kind of extra. But I remember like us celebrating Mardi Gras, and like I remember I ate like real gumbo for the first time. I was like, this is fun. I like this. I had fun in the gate class, even though and it's been funny later in life. Like, no, the gate kids are sleeper cells, fucking, or just like all of them are insane now or some shit. I don't know. I thought there was something going on around with about the gate program. But yeah, we had to make our own marionettes for one of the assignments, and I made this really weird like mutant with a drill hand and shit. So we made the heads like kind of like out of clay or whatever, like kind of like how his is. Like his is like nicely sculpted though. Show me the marionette. like, so we made like the traditional kind of like clay like heads and shit. I remember making like the clay drill hand and just being so happy. I just made this weird blue mutant. I wish I had a photo of that thing. I think it was creepy. Honestly, it's probably up in the attic if I looked hard enough, or I might have thrown its ass away because it was so like broken and creepy. You really wanting to have the attention span to watch Supernatural is how and why you properly learned how to knit. Well, Supernatural, there's like 5 million seasons. This is like a bajillion, but you were such a Tumblr kid, Feebleton. I love you for that. your meme you posted like the other day. I was just like, no, I'm decaying. Okay, we'll go back to full screen. I am fucking old though. That's the like. Never change because I still love Tumblr. I need to write more poetry. You know, I'm into Lock part of the Super Who Lock, but like, you know. That's what I was like, yeah, it's... I was wondering if they had a little bit more... Tia Boo. There you go. You had fun, though. How is knitting going, though? Just so you can have something to do with your hands, yeah. I don't know, like, what, like, I guess that's just video games for me, like, just stimming. Like, all Vale's visiting, I was like, is it okay if I just play some Hades 2 for a minute? Because, like, they were just working on D&D stuff and hanging out. And they're like, yeah, please, like, take care of yourself, do what make you happy. I was like, thank you. They were so comfy to be around. You have too many projects? It's hard getting a lot of projects going. My hands are genuinely tired, though, from gaming, and... I gotta be careful. I've been doom scrolling too much. Like holding the phone is painful. Like smartphones fucking suck. Like all this life doing this shit is fucking terrible. Fucking hate it. Catch my ass doing the index finger scrolling for some days. I'm not even playing. There's so much yarn in this room with books and art supplies. Books are fun though. I had fun taking some of my books out of the closet and like all my loose books that were in this room and putting them in a bookshelf in the other bedroom and feeling like, okay, because that was one of my, I was like, okay, this other bedroom will feel more like my own rather than like the family room if I just put some of my shit back there. The very first thing I put back there was my Super Nintendo, Donkey Kong Country. And playing that was like the first sign I was like, yeah, I could like sit in here and vibe. So I might try to get my other consoles back there, bring like the N64 back there and shit, but it's like I don't like having the consoles out getting all dusty all the time. My old consoles have already collected so much dust, they don't need more. But so the next step was like, okay, I'm gonna get rid of all these books that were like my dad's. Not get rid of them, just like put them away. Put them in some paper bags and get them in storage. We'll never get rid of books. We'll do a bookstore donation soon. It's kind of like me and my mom's plan is that we have to tackle the Fibbers closet in that room. That is a lot. I would like my people who visit to be able to have a place to store their closetries or whatever. I don't know. I have clothes I'd like to hang up and not just have in folded piles in my own closet. So anyways, I deconstructed the contents of a bookcase and put my own stuff in it a little bit, and that made me feel a little more comfortable too in that spare bedroom. And I just like, it's hard for me to like display personality through like objects owned. I mean, I say that, but there's this bedroom behind me. I don't know, I just don't have like, it was like hard. I got out some of my games to like put on like a couple shelves and shit, and I'm like, my collection is so tiny compared to what it used to be. So it's like sometimes just trying to display your old stuff or like do redecorating of a room can be not painful, but it can just bring up feelings, you know? So there's definitely like a roller coaster of emotions. Before Vale got here, it's gonna be a roller coaster of emotions now that they've left, because again, yeah, the closet is still very much my dad's stuff and shit. So I gotta tackle that with my mom. See if there's any like clothes in there I maybe want, or if my sister wants, and just kind of shuffle things around. So yeah, I've got like stuff to do at home. That would kind of be one of my many projects I should be taking on rather than trying to focus so much on content creation, which I'm not focused on right now. I'm focused on streaming more than that. You have to do everything, but like fuck, I'm doing the really important thing at least, and try to do that part well. But yeah, I don't know if other people can relate to that, just having like a room or like a closet or like a pile of stuff. I know that probably is like super relatable, but like I'm really trying to remind myself like that is a project that should be tackled and can be approached and can maybe be stimmy to like work on. So we just don't have. Again, I'm on foot. My mom is in her 70s and has bad eyes, so she doesn't like to drive and doesn't feel comfortable driving. It's not that she doesn't like to drive, but it's, yeah. So, which is totally fair and valid. So it's like we just haven't been able to do like as many, I guess, like dump runs and donation runs as other people are capable, or as like what other people might do. Because I know other people are probably in similar situations to us, but it's like compared to what other people might do after like a loved one or an important family member like passes away, and like who lived in a building or house or location with you for a long time, like part of me can't help but feel, I'm sure my mom relates to this, like we feel like we should have done more since my dad passed away. What exactly? I don't know. And it's like, it's not even an accurate thought, really. I should use this tab, actually, so the volume stays consistent. Okay, there we go. And I gotta change things and such. We're now listening to Impact. What the fuck? Why is it like shrinking it down? Excuse me? What are you doing? Like, why did it change the size of the source? I don't really get that. I'm so confused. Oh, well. I mean, it's capital I Impact. That breakdown right there just fucking it hits me every fucking time. But after the first round of like acid. There's so much yarn in this room and books and art. Yeah, you'll get through it, Beaverton, and you'll enjoy it. Wish you could find a group to make D&D content with, like Legends of Avantras? What's that? Excuse me. I was never like a huge dubstep fan, but sometimes like the type of beat can just be used like very effectively. That like weird like not stutter step beat, but that like I don't know how you describe dubsteppy beats, and then now it's back to electro, but. Oh, it's a channel. Okay. I haven't heard of them. Oh, I'll check them out later. Let me watch later some bullshit. Yeah, I might have played enough D&D at this point where I could maybe, like, I would be able to play it on stream, but I don't know. I just want to play it again. Okay, but yeah, cheers everyone. Thanks for being here. Cheers, Jagged Edge. Cheers, Feeborton. Thanks for chatting with me and being nice to me. Thank you everyone for lurking and vibing. Hope you have a wonderful weekend. Cheers. Cheers. Bye-bye. Now we're just back to Lego Well. It's a good techno track. I gotta pack a new bowl. I gotta get ice soon. We must get baked. We have goals tomorrow. We're gonna take on Snake, Rattle, and Roll. The goal to take on Snake, Rattle, and Roll will be so full, our bellies and our brains playing games, so we're not fucking insane. Ain't ducking that shit. Go full force. I'm just a little tired lately. But I appreciate so greatly. Want some more of this Sun Lounger strain. This has been so good. I think I've talked about it, but it reminds me of a strain I trimmed and I worked with back in some mid-2010s shit. Probably was 2017 or 18. I worked with a strain called Forbidden Fruit. It's such a good cannabis strain. If you can find Forbidden Fruit, please fucking smoke that fucking shit. It tastes like breakfast cereal. Tasting like your Fruity Pebbles. Don't trust any strain actually named after like Fruity Pebbles. Smoke Forbidden Fruit. Okay. Fuck, I wish I had ice in this bong. It's stinky. Oh well. Take this rip and I'll go get ice. Cheers. Okay. I need the size. I got a free dab nail. I don't even use dab nails. But it's funny because it was actually like a very similar iridescent color to the dice Vale gave me. I want to save it in case I ever do get like a dab rig. I don't really want one because I can't afford dabs. You can't get dab shake to dig dabs out of like bud shake. Okay, be right back. Be right back. Not like true BRB. I just really want to get ice for my bong. Enjoy this. Okay, we're so back. We're so fucking back, gamers. Yo, hi. I don't even hide that I stream in my boxers anymore. It's like, I'm just in my boxers, y'all. What do y'all think of it? What do y'all think of me? I remember the first 2 years of streaming, I was like, I could never do such a thing. I will wear the most intensely warm clothes, in fact, possible. I remember I was like playing Sekiro, and I was just like dying of like big sweat. The first playthrough of Sekiro, I was like fucking murder death. Like I just was so committed to wearing the green beanie as like trying to build like a you're welcome, an identity for like the stream, or like a branding, I guess. So I just would like cook myself in summertime. That's why I'm so glad, like, I changed the bucket hats. It's been made streaming during the summer months like so much more bearable. When I was like hanging out with Vale, I was wearing my beanie out and I was walking around, I was like, it's way too hot. But like, I love my beanies. They hug my brain and make me feel safe, and I've been through a lot of shit while wearing a beanie at times. So my green beanie actually came back to me. I lost that shit while drunk at least 2 or 3 times, and people have returned it to me and went out of their way to find who they knew was my favorite fucking hat. So that green beanie is like super important to me, and like that's why a lot of my emotes I'm wearing the fucking thing. Like, how many do I have with me wearing this green beanie? 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that it? I only got the 4? No, there's 5. There's only 4. Yeah, the 2 from Devil Lady or Aryavi. And these 2, the Pog and the Oh No. Oh No is iconic. That's, I never want to try to make that face again. So yeah, I was just like, I'd be streaming like Sekiro, my first playthrough of Sekiro, just like sweating my mind out. And now I'm just like, I'm in my boxers, and like, just because it's in the 80s, like, I'm chilling, y'all. I fuck summer, fuck being hot while you, uncomfortable while you put on your goddamn show. Nina Jirachi. There's too much of a space. There. It's like, what's happening? Okay, more weed. I have the bong packed. I have the ice. I have a will in my heart to go onwards. Very much, I just need to keep surviving. Like, sensations have kicked in. Confirmed nice things and healing things and comforting and happy things can happen if I just keep fucking going. So thank you, let's all keep going onward. Let's keep finding the fun things we can do. And the nice people that, like, want the best for us. That's fucking... That's a must. That's a must for this reality. So cheese. Popped my collar off. Once again, frog-necked my collar off of my own body. That was a big hit. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, there's a new 93 Feet of Smoke song. It's called Lattice Maze. I've never heard this before. We're all listening to it together. I like the beat. He's been mostly putting out like acoustic songs lately, so it's kind of fun to have a banger again. But it's like chill too. It's hard going back, going and listening to like a 2-minute track after listening to like a bunch of techno that was like 6-7 minutes. I'm just like, damn it, I just want more. Oh my gosh. Fucking baked. I like that one. Oh, chill. I will definitely smoke to that later. Oh, Zobal song though. Yo, fuck everything, Zobal time. Zobal's like one of my favorite electro artists. This isn't a new one, it's just my favorite Zobal track. It popped up in the recommendations for whatever fucking reason. Fucking love Zobal. I really like that 93 Feet of Smoke song too. Go smoke, support all these cool musicians. What are you doing? Oh god. This is kind of annoying with the text shit. I wish I could lock its like dimensions. I fucking love this track. Fuck yeah! Cheers! Fuck. Yeah. Hope everyone's having a good night. Do. I feel like I played a lot of Fortnite with this song going on. I need to start grinding Fortnite like super hard though too. The end of the season is actually going to be coming up soon from what I understand, which is weird because like the season before, the last season was so long, so my brain kind of like feels like just thinks this season is going to be as long too, but it's totally not. So like they're doing some like login event on like the 30th, so I definitely want to finish my battle pass as soon as I can. Stoner knows. What the fuck is this? I'm confused what that is. I'm confused by life. Who would have thought? 3, 2, 1, let's go! Cheers! Woo! Fuck, I love this track. This whole album is like really good. It's called Infinite Rotations. Spin my fucking brain infinitely. Who out there dancing? Who out there fucking breakdancing? Oh. Some shit like that. I don't know. Yeah, people to spin that boy. Yeah, no, we're just gonna listen to more Zobal now. That bass line, goddamn. Do-do-do-do-do-do. That's my favorite shit, when you go from the electro beat to the fucking 4/4. Bam! I'm gonna make you breakdance and rave. I think this goes into like the ending bit with the arpeggio. Cheers. We have another ad starting in about 3 minutes. And then just the extra kicks that come in like scatter with the beat. It's like, ah! I gotta put like the album title in here too with the scroll. There's the arpeggio. I thought this part was coming way earlier. Ascending. I love electro music. It's so good. So much fucking heart. Machine heart type shit. It's my fucking favorite. Fucking make this music because it just puts so much energy into me. Just puts so much like fucking just fantasy into me. Like it's the weird sci-fi future, retro future, just synthesizer magic, fucking arcanality, if that's a fucking word. Shit coming from another planet. Music that just doesn't feel like it's coming from here. And when I started making it, that's what it felt like. I felt like I started talking to fucking aliens and shit. Ever since I've been a fan of synthesizer music, honestly. It's such a weird new fucking instrument. It's such a fascinating thing to just hear these rhythms and these melodies and these fucking harmonies and just these grooves. It's like funkiness. It's like clinical and just robotic, but it's like got the deepest like heart and like fucking warmth and fucking organicness too at the same time. That's what I was just always so fascinated about, how once I started collecting more gear and more synthesizers and more drum machines, how the different versions of sound being interpreted through just digital programming and like fucking like RAM and ROM and fucking hums in my brain. It's fucking getting different gear from different eras, getting digital gear, getting analog gear, and feeling like just which synths and drum machines feel cold, which ones feel warm, and just how can you blend those, and then getting a synthesizer that called the Evolver, the Dave Smith Instruments Evolver, where it purposefully incorporates analog oscillators, 2 analog oscillators and 2 digital oscillators. Oscillators are just the thing that make the sound go bzz, so you can that just generate a wave, so you can alternate. It's just the sound source is what an oscillator is. Oscillation just means like spinning or vibrating, so it's like that's where like the digital side of, or the programming mechanical side of shit, it actually comes like into play. And then from there, yeah, it's all the shaping and the coloring of the sound through the adding of like waveforms, certain waveforms, and like the adding of resonance and frequency and filters and envelopes. It's so fun. I love synthesizers. Envelopes are like the shape of the sound in synthesis. And then yeah, using and then low frequency oscillation, which you use to kind of also make the speed of a sound, is something you can incorporate it into or add on to, like how a sound like comes and goes almost, and just using that between, again, the envelope for the shape of it, and the coloring of it through like waveform and effects, throwing chorus or reverb or delays, whatever. But anyways, just feeling a piece of equipment from the 80s talk to a piece of equipment from the 2000s, and just figuring out the best order to like do that shit. I know a lot of people nowadays just program in Ableton or whatever, and that's fine. There's just such a magic to that too. But like realizing I was like already collecting the gear. Hi, Audrey. You got sucked into Satisfactory Void? Oh, fuck yeah. That one's intense. I don't know if I could ever play Satisfactory. I'm just talking about music and shit. Cheers. Let's talk about how I love electro music. It's fucking insane. You just start playing it recently? Pretty recent this month? Fuck yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I always wanna, what's like one? Have you ever played Dwarf Fortress? You start on April 20. Hell yeah, that was a good 420. That's a satisfactory 420 on the new game that you've stuck with. Hell yeah. Grind those hours. Wah, 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 wah. Dwarf Fortress is difficult. You still play, so you always want to wait. The updates to be done. That'd be fun if there's like, you know how some programs or games will have like, they do this with a lot of emulators. There's like a work in progress like release, and then there's the stable release. And I always like, and for some things it's like just so much more fun to get like the stable release. But I mean the work in progress release, because there's just like more features, but it might break. So that's something like with emulators, I always try to get. I mean, with my legal video game consoles, those things, I love it. Zomboid work in progress release is always fun. Oh fuck yeah, I never thought of that. You played the new Steam one. There you go. Never played the old. I never played Dwarf Fortress. That's again. I can only appreciate resource management from afar. The best I ever, like, closest I ever got, you could say, was like a StarCraft or something. I just been smoking weed as intensely as possible. Yeah, Warcraft 3, StarCraft, Total Annihilation, Age of Empires 2. Knights and Merchants was an old weird one I played. So like a mix of like medieval and future sci-fi, like RTSs are kind of like the closest I've gotten to like a lot of resource management. Draven right now, good luck in the match. Y'all got this. You're fucking up. You've been ADC a lot lately. It's Fiddle, Veg, Morg, Kate, and Warwick. That's gonna suck to fight. It's okay. You're gonna fuck them up. Draven gonna go crazy. Hide those bushes and just fucking mess them the fuck up. Mayhem mode? What's that? What's mayhem mode? You probably told me? I'm sorry I don't remember. Let's get extra auto rage. Mayhem is ARAM on steroids. It's okay. Is there like buffs in it? Makes me feel like it's the Blitz version of Battle Royale. Okay, it's Blitz. It's Fortnite Blitz in League of Legends ARAM. You have 4 buffs throughout the game. Okay. It depends on how well you do, or are they like timed buffs? Is it just a new form of fucking power scaling? Timed on levels? Okay, yeah. So everyone will get it around similar times. Is how it's like fucking. I blew my collar off already one time smoking. So I tried putting it back on, but alas. I'm all sweaty now too, so it doesn't want to like move along. I could just put it on looser, but like, what's the fun? Die, you pick them. Oh, you get them when you die. Is it like a kill yourself to go to the... Oh, I shouldn't use that phrasing ever. Is it like a get yourself killed fucking to go back to the fountain type of vibe? Fuck it. Mr. Yumi randomly comes up. Fucking Yumi's amazing. I suck so bad with Yumi, but like everyone else loves Yumi and I love that because I like playing with Yumi. It seems like when I was playing more regularly and we had that little group going, like a lot of people in that group really liked Yumi. So I feel like it's like most people get excited about it. I don't know. Now I kind of want it, but it's like buying. Yeah, I'm gonna go feed myself so I can fucking go buy. Hell yeah. Cheers! Oh shit. You got first. I should make the first sound effect just be like a Kirby Poyo or something. Yay! Cheers! Thank you, Audrey. Are we over here? Gotta update the track title. All of my fucking commands are coming up. Oh, you're hella pog, Audrey. Thank you for being here. Hope your match goes good. Can't find the source. I'll just click on it. Let's click on it and my stoned ass will find it. Yay! So good at using OBS, I'm telling you. For anyone who's curious, it's like Zoball's the artist. There's no way for you to know. Infinite. It goes. One of them's the artist name. One of them's the album name. Actually, I just now realized that makes it super confusing. And one of them is the track name. That's for you to just decide. No, hang on. I know how we can fix this then. Actually, properties. But just do this, but have more spaces. There we go. I think that'll make it slightly more clear. But I don't know. I just wanted something a little more stimmy on stream than just words. Oh fuck, bro. Just that. Why is it doing that? Oh no, I want Alt. That's why. I was like, why am I resizing this all of a sudden? Losing my mind. So I had fun fucking with that as like a little bit of stream production earlier. Took me longer than it probably should have, but you know, sometimes you just get a random idea. So that's how the Winamp head is, like the shit scrolls by. This is a little more stimmy. I could put like an asterisk in there, maybe it would look better or cute, I don't know. Maybe we do 2 asterisks. What does the Winamp head look like again? They actually do that. It's like 4. Wow. Okay, I was stealing that from Winamp. I didn't even know. That means we don't need like as many spaces, I guess. Fuck yeah. Oh, this is such a good track. Okay, I need to smoke to this and then like figure my life out. I I've had this exact thought many times in my life. Cheers. Whoa! Good bong rip. I love the distorted kick drum. And that like do 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 do. It's like kind of like haunting. It's appropriate. The track is called Memories. I know I'm haunted by my fucking memories. I was speaking of like being haunted by memories though, like I literally was able to banish old memories I was haunted by thanks to being with Vale and being with my friend that came and visited. Like that shit helped. That was so fucking healing. Like oh my god. Again, I mentioned it like helping me really feel reinforced against depersonalization. I'm still fucking absolutely insane and deal with terrible mental illness, but one of them is lessened immensely over the past few days has been my depersonalization. Holy shit, I should probably spend time with friends way more often. It's just hard and like yeah, it's just resources and my situation makes it tough. But I'm feeling better about like riding buses around and like kind of understanding routes and shit. So I'm gonna try to make an effort to like get places, and like now I feel like I have more insight of what people have to do to like come visit me and shit. And it's like it doesn't feel as realistic. It's tough being from a small town and having like your whole community and like friends like online. Like it's really intense to fucking deal with. But it's really nice to be like shown once again that like I'm someone and like my heart is like worth visiting. So that was really important, and I just wish that for everyone. And just like I feel like I have new fucking like powers or weapons against my own demons, my own like just mental health brain worms that try to tell me I'm not real, I'm imagining all this shit. Like fucking I just legit can't say that logically. And more so, I guess, emotionally now, I feel like I can say that, which has been very nice and very healing. It's really nice to have like a friend really like want to go out of their way to like show you that. So I feel very lucky. I'm just again, I have like I am fluctuating with like a lot of like feelings of melancholy, but also gratitude, and like I'm trying to just like balance that. Those are my spinning emotion plates right now, I guess. Pardon my sniffs. But as far as the gratitude, it's really definitely comes back to the stream where I wouldn't have been able to survive and be as high functioning as I am and have a sense of purpose like I do if it wasn't for the stream. And it's just like the stream is literally, y'all have helped me keep my house going, y'all have helped me reunite with like friends and meet new friends, and just like thank you so much, everyone. If I didn't have this to process my life, I love you all for being my therapists. Y'all are amazing. I owe you so much. I know I kind of do the same. Like, it's all mutual, but like, I wouldn't have gotten to the point where I could be with my really dear friend if it wasn't for fucking trying my hardest with streaming and being able to find myself as deeply as I have thanks to streaming, and just get to experience more life, like ups and downs, thanks to streaming. So I'm very proud of my own fortitude, thankfully, once again, and especially just like small things again, like not resorting to drinking when like I had a huge craving recently, for like the first time in like fucking years and years and years. So I did good. I had a gummy instead. Cheers to that. So we're staying healthy out here, everyone. We're trying to go onward. We're just keep enduring and surviving, even if your location can't change, even if like your like things feel stuck or trapped. Like you might still feel that way. I'm crazy, so of course I still feel that way, but to some degrees, but definitely less than others. So it's nice. You'll get there. Holy fuck. Like the learning shit about yourself thing, and then getting to find people who you see doing that shit also, that has been like, wow. That's just been a big dawning realization that like couldn't have happened without streaming. So the encouragement for that sentiment is there even throughout the stream, way before the end spiel. And like, I just want to keep seeing other people do that, and getting to be with a friend who's done that a lot too, and just wants to keep doing that, and like getting to be around all of y'all and hear about your passions and just your daily lives. That drives me onward so hard, so happily. I'm so rock hard for this fucking all of this. No, I'm joking. I am fucking joking. But anyways, I had to say something silly because I was like, I've been going deep too long. I need to be ridiculous. Hi, it's me. I'm attempt at ridiculousness. Let's just smoke the weed. That'll be ridiculous enough in itself. Hey, look everyone, it's me smoking weed again. I bet you never would have thought. I bet you never could have anticipated this. But, oh yeah, I keep forgetting to change the track. We could always just go back and listen to my favorite track again. This one's pretty good too. I'll listen to this one a lot. But like, this is kind of perfect for like stream of consciousnessing all the fuck upon. I'm so sorry, Zobal, for doing this to your tracks. God damn, they make my brain think and function. Yeah, this is an album where I can feel like I can just like lock the fuck in and have my silly little thoughts and play my silly little games. It's very helpful. So keep your ears out for like albums and just particular songs that really like jar you awake in the best way and like give you energy or give you focus. Like, I don't know, I wouldn't have been able to get through life if I didn't find like albums and particular songs. Maybe that's just an autistic thing. It's probably just an autistic thing. But listening to like weird songs and shit all the fucking time, it's so helpful. Or just like songs on repeat. Like, there's no reason to not go back and listen to the thing. But that could be like my binging personality too. Again, I don't fucking know who I am. But I think it's the autism where I'm just like, I could listen to this song over and over and over and over and over again. Fucking put it in my ears. Spin it again, DJ. Fucking run that beat back. Who you trying to fucking hold out on? Well, that's a really good track too, but that's a remix of it. Where's my favorite track? They're recommending like everything but my favorite track from a particular Zobal album, and I'm just like, who are you impressing? Who are they impressing? This is so tripper. Oh, never mind, it's Space Party. This fuck is Space Party, though. Don't worry about it. It's a space party, though. Can't sleep. It's a space party, though. Can't sleep. It's a space party, though. Grand Theft Auto? It's fun. I actually surprisingly was like talking about it earlier as an example of like being an NPC in people's real lives by just like walking around down the street or whatever. Like my instance, like I'm just walking to the pharmacy. I got like my headphones in. I'll just like walk by people. I'm just like, they're not gonna notice me. Because we were talking about like, what is my deal? We're talking about what is my deal. And like, I'm fine with being perceived. Because we were like, because I was just like talking about how it's like, I wish, you know, having people to do things with or like run errands with, like that would be nice. That'd be nice. Because I just have like all these weird reasons like why I'm a hermit. So I think best describes me, like a hermit, homebody, whatever. And so I'm like rarely the Grand Theft Auto NPC in other people's lives. And like, so I'm probably not like used often as a template for like people's dreams and shit. Like it's a very strange thing to like think about. But it's like, because like you think about when you're playing Grand Theft Auto, you can be like, yeah, I know I've run past NPCs, and you can maybe like kind of like sort of imagine what certain NPCs look like different ethnicity person is what Grand Theft Auto usually goes for. It's like there's that's the variety you get. There's no aliens. You're just gonna see different types of humans. So it's like, it's not like super memorable thing, and obviously they're lower polygon compared to, you know, your main character and the cars and shit like that. Not a lot, like nowadays Grand Theft Auto games are like hyper detailed and shit. I've never played any of the old ones, the top down, like PlayStation ones. Those seem interesting. I would maybe try that. Try those one day. I know 6 is coming out some fucking time. I don't know. I like this track. Hi, this is the track we're listening to now. This isn't Zoball anymore. I have to fully edit it. What album is this? Amber's stuff. There we go. I love this track. Anyways, those are some feelings about Grand Theft Auto, and funny enough, you asking about Starfall Morning. I hope you're doing good. I hope you're having a good morning. The stars should be out right now, at least for me. It's a little past midnight. You top down with the little man that randomly yells, "Give me your wallet!" I've never played him, Soma. Hi, how are you? What are you getting up to? I've never played 4. I heard the Ballad of like Gay Tony one was actually pretty fun. But I missed that. I played like 1 through San Andreas, or not 1 through 3 through San Andreas. I played like that era. I have like original San Andreas on Steam, I think. I'll open Steam and check. So I could play that before they like delisted it, like fucks. I hate when they delist shit. But I'm like, yeah, I got some shit they delisted, baby. There's one JRPG I have that they delisted that I'm just like, I've always heard pretty fucking good things about it. What is it? I need to see with my eyes what it is though. Oh, it'll be an RPG, not JRPG. I should make a JRPG category. Ba, ba, ba. Where's the... What is it called? It's made by like Final Fantasy people that left like Square or something. Is The Last Remnant. Selma, you might know it. I've heard Last Remnant is like really good. It's like I guess it came out around like the time 13 did, sort of, and it was like a more actual. No, it's actually from Square Enix. Okay, never mind. I'm full of shit. But I have that, and that's like super delisted. This is like a PS3 one. It was okay. Oh, you're like, eh. Anyways, having delisted games in your library is always kind of fun. I don't know really any other ones I have in particular on Steam, but yeah. Oh yeah, what was I talking about? Grand Theft Auto 3. No, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas. Yeah, this one's delisted, right? No longer available. What's the difference between no longer available and delisted? But I remember going to like a friend's house and he had Vice City working on his PC. I had only seen Grand Theft Auto on consoles like up until that. And so when I saw just Vice City on PC, and my friend, he had like loaded MP3s into like a radio station. I don't know if it was a mod or if it was just something you could do in the game files. But I remember being like, yo, put the Offspring in there. Make it Crazy Taxi. Make it Crazy Taxi. That was fulfilling. It was very fulfilling. I need to play more music or else the quiet happens. And it's not it. It's not it, fam. Yeah, this is gonna get all hugitized. This was a single. Yes, this one was just a single. Hi, Queen of Nerds. How are you? Garlic for streamer? Oh, I love some. Hi, I'm streamer. Streamer be do stream. Hi. I mostly just do smoke and sit. I should go eat soon. I should drink water. Who wants to hydrate me and cloud check me? I need help. I need help, please. I'm over here. I've forgotten what life is and how to do things. I just got silly brain, you know? But just hang out with the cat. How am I? I'm okay. I've been having fun stream. Rambling, reminding myself what it's like to stream a consciousness in front of, you know, however many people are here. Thank you for being here. There's not a viewer count in sight at this exact moment, and I'm just like, you know what? I like that. You're welcome. But actually, thank you so much. How's your cat? Cleaners, everyone, how are your pets? How are your little fur bubbas? Vale got to see all the cats, but they could only pet like Oreo and Gracie. B-boy, he just doesn't. BB cannot do people that aren't his people. he just does not handle. He just didn't get socialized like at all, even though he came inside, and he just cannot do his own, like, any humans other than me and my mom. Like, he liked my dad a lot too. But he is terrible with, like, my sister. When my sister visits, B-Boy just hides, and he spends most of the time outside. My mom said he came in during the night when everyone was asleep, all right. And today she just grabbed his ass. She's like, get in here. But it takes him a couple days after company leaves to, like, get used to coming in a little more confidently, I guess. He's just a little dude. I think Mallow's being lovely and cuddly. Oh, you know what Tabitha's doing? Tabitha, now's your time. Fuck some shit up. Thank you for another hydrate though, Jagged Edge. I appreciate it. At least he likes me and my mom. Yeah. He's darling. No, he was being sweet to my mom and my dad, but I just was like starting to become friends with him. I was just like, you're kind of cute. I always kind of wanted like a all black goth kid cat. I noticed how he just like, he'd play hard with Patches. Patches was way bigger than B-Boy, but they were brothers, and it was just fun to see them interact. And I don't know, Patches, I can't remember how our relationship started exactly. Like, if he was just kind of naturally friendly to me, or if I was like, you're funny. Because these eyes were always all gooey. But I just wanted to help. I think I was more drawn to Patches at first, but then BB was there. He's always around. He's a little runt. And they would play super hard. The head clacked one time, and it scared me because they just like smacked each other in the heads like so hard. So Patches, but so it's like it really just seemed like it came from a place like they're just like brother cats like playing around. So it worked out because Patches was like way bigger. So B-Boy learned how to like actually like fight and shit. Like he knew, because B-Boy's weird. He's got shorter front legs. He doesn't have like stumpy legs, but like I say he's got stumpy legs because he's a weird cat. I gotta edit things. Let's do this. There we go. I did it. Oh my god. Stretch it out. Woo. So I was like just hanging out with him outside with him, and I was just like, oh, he's like super like sweet though. Like he doesn't want to be a big old battle cat clearly, but like he knows how to. And yeah, now then he got older and he's got a little too big for his britches, and he lost a whole fucking tooth. So it's like, yeah, we know you can fight, kid. You don't need to prove it. But he sat on my lap when I was sitting out on a bench outside, and it was so, because there was one bench I would see him sit on, and it was the one I'd sit on, you know, when I'm doing yard work or just vibing or smoking. Like it's the nicest, like it's a nice little cast iron, like park bench looking thing. It's like a legit nice bench, and it's just like out there getting super weathered. I'm so terrible, but so I was sitting on it, and he was just hanging out, and I was giving him pets, and he jumped up because he was like, I sit on this bench also, like type vibes. Like he like understood me. He's like, yes, this is the bench that you sit on to relax. I was like, hell yeah. So he sat next to me, and I was giving him pets, and then he decided, he's like, no, I'm gonna go to the other side of the bench. And I saw him like go jump down, but then he looked at me, and he's just like, I can walk over you to the other side of the bench. And I was like, yeah, do it, because I was sitting in the middle of the bench. And so he walked over to the other bench and like flopped and like did that, because I was petting him, and he just gets happy when you pet him, and he flops around, but then he gets like overstimulated, and then he walks to like to another spot and then flops again. He's so stupid. It's the bench of the yard, exactly, you get it. And then so I'll catch him on chat just a sec, I won't finish the story real fast. So he walked over to the other side of the bench, and he flopped around and petting him. So he walks back to his original spot he jumped up at, and he's like flopping around petting him. And then he walks, like, he goes to walk to the other spot, but then he kind of like realizes, like, I see the fucking light bulb pop above his little cat brain. He's like, wait a minute. I could just stand here and get the pets sooner? And then so he just like sat on me. I was like, he sat on me. He fucking sat on me. I said, so I get lots of lovers. And then I was like, oh my god, he sat on my lap. This is a real cat. Because they're just like abandoned, like next door neighbor cats. It's like the neighbors were renters, and then the actual homeowner they're renting from got foreclosed on by the bank, so they got kicked out like super suddenly, and they couldn't take the cats. So we started taking care of them. It was just like it's just so fun to be like, no, he's a real cat. So I went inside. I told my mom and dad, I was like, we gotta let him in. We gotta let him inside. Like, I got the sign today. I think they were probably already getting that vibe too, but they're like, okay. So like I remember them just like both like just nodding, like, we get the assignment. Like I was like yes. I was scared to say like feel like I was intruding, but it's just like I had lost my cat, Thundercat, before they came along, so I was grieving him for a long time. It took me like a couple years to warm up to Pixie and Oreo and Patches and BB. They just all came so suddenly, and I was like, I'm not ready for cats. Like, what the fuck? My cat just passed away. My heart's broken over my orange bubs. Used to sit on my synthesizers. You got him when he was just big. He was the tiniest little cat that fit in the palm of your hand. These little orange bubs. I love Thundercat. I miss Thundercat so much. Fuck. It just dawned on me that like Vale met Thundercat, and I'm just like, I wish I could talk to them about that. I mean, I can. I'll message them later on Discord. Thank you, Queen Nerds. I'm sorry for talking about that type of shit. I'll move on. And so BB was like the first cat where I was like super, yeah, because so it was B-Boy that like, yeah, pulled me in the most. I was just kind of like hanging out with both of them, just getting used to being around cats again. And Patches. Pixie hated me for years before, like, even after this. It took her a long time to warm up to me. Because again, when my cat was like dying of cancer, my orange cat, he was on the porch, and then we had like these sudden new 4 cats, and like Pixie was trying to come on the porch and get some food, and Thundercat was sleeping out there, and she like attacked him. So I sort of backed her on her butt. Probably not even that hard. I don't know, I just reacted. I was just trying to protect my old sick cat. Because Thundercat like helped me survive so much. So it's the only time I ever fucking bapped a cat. I've unfortunately like thrown a rock at an alley cat before, and I fucking felt terrible. That sucked so bad. And I've seen like a cat I scared off get hit by a car. That was just like audibly I scared it off. I just hissed at it. That was really scary though. I felt so bad. I called the police for that cat because I didn't know what the fuck else to do. And they brought it to the vet, and I don't know what happened, but I just felt bad. I was just doing yard work, and it was oh. But anyways, cat memories. It's terrible. They're wonderful creatures. It's been a hard life knowing so many cats and seeing so many cats go through so much. Oh, I love little bubbles. Thank you for the watch streak, Bullet. We love cats here so much. Oh my god, they're my babies. And so Pixie hated me for years, which she should have. Like, I fucking bapped her on her butt. She should. No one should like a person for ever like touching them in any way, or any other creature of an intelligent nature like shouldn't ever do that, and it shouldn't be appreciated by the animal. That's for goddamn sure. So I had to earn. I love Pixie so much for like making me earn her respect and choosing to want me to be in her old cat life. Like legit. Like I didn't get a choice. It was Pixie who fucking chose me in the long run. And we had become friends like long before Patches passed away, but after that, like, she was like, okay, you're a creature that is mine. I was like, thank you, cat. You make me feel like loved. So when she screamed at me, I really appreciate it, but goddamn, she screamed loud. Oh my god. That's probably why she screams at me. She was like, you bapped me on the butt that one time. I was like, I was trying to protect my old sick cat that you literally fucking were trying to claw his face off. And she still tries to claw everybody's face off. She's terrible. She's actually fucking terrible. Look, I love Pixie. So B-Boy was the first one of the new cats from next door that I warmed up to. Oreo I was ambivalent with. Again, Oreo used to go around the neighborhood and fight every cat in the world. He used to beat up Thundercat, and I hated him for it. And then he was our cat all of a sudden, and I was just like, this is conflicting. So, but he loves me now, so I'm just like, yay, I love this cat. He sleeps on the dryer, he gets all warm, he rub around. He has a hard time jumping out the window, so he's like, I'm just asleep on the dryer near the window. I was like, this is for the porch. I'm just like, yeah, he's our little gremlin buddy with cauliflower cat ears. He's been through so much. He's a little crazy guy. Now there's a new cat that's been like facing off with him, and he's this old thing, and it just doesn't need to be fighting anything. All these cats have such storied lives in my eyes, like, fuck. Just the way they've intertwined with my life. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat. Thank you for letting me talk about my cats. I love B-Boy. But B-Boy's recovering again from company. I'm pretty sure he's inside right now. I have ice cream to eat. It just dawned on me. It's tough taking care of animals all the time and like dealing with animals that you don't feel like you can relate to at first. Like I was just like so scared to lose my cat, and it was just a fact I was going to, so I just wanted to protect him with everything. So I'm glad Pixie was fine. She's just like, fuck you, which is like, that's right, that's the most correct reaction ever. Like, I was like, yo, it's totally fair. I took you years of both of our lives to fucking for you to want anything to do with me, but like I legit protected Thundercat from getting his like cancer-ridden face like clawed out. Pixie was very like vicious and violent, and she's still actually pretty fucking insane. She's more playful about it now. She's butterballed up like big time. But I miss Thundercat so much. He would hang out with me while I did synthesizers, and he would sit on my synthesizers. He's a good old bubs. He's a cat. They're all cats. I love cats. Thank you for letting me talk about my cats, y'all. Me and my story as a life of a person around a bunch of cats. Having 5 cats is super intense. Now we had 6 cats at the time then, because we had Thunder and Gracie, and then the gang came along. So there was one point in my life where we had claimed ownership over 6 fucking cats, and it's like, you just don't know how to deal with that. How do you deal with that? That's a lot of cats. That's a lot of cats. And if you've dealt with more, you are an amazing person with capacity. I hope your house is fucking clean. I hope you got enough litter boxes, or that you clean them regularly. We've all been to one person's house where they do not properly take care of their cats, and it's just like, this is stinky. Ugh. Count you to be for quiet because you'd be sleeping. Oh, sleep away, Jagged Edge. You also were going to redeem the thing where slow bro. Thank you for helping. The bench. Hey Queenie. Oh, there's Queenie. Poor kitties, just my piece of cat. Thank you for letting me tell about my cats. How are you? Meow meow. Pixie, there's Pixie. There's the demon herself. Yeah, she went from being like, I hate you for eternity, to like, I'm sitting in your computer chair. I was like, yeah. That's a character arc. I had to earn that. I had to become a better person. Pixie literally has let me know I've like become a better person in my life. So I'm like, thank you, cat. Not that I was like going around bapping cats before that. It was just like a weird reactionary thing I'd never fucking done before. But it's like, you gotta protect her. I've done it with actual humans, like attacking my friends. Where it's like, if it is on site, if like you fucking attack my friend, like I will punch you in the spine as hard as I fucking can and like try to grind you into the fucking ground. If you like attack my friends. So that's something I've had to do. So I'm glad that translated only to like that to a cat's butt. Like, so like that, I think like just honestly, like, that's the bap I had to give. I'm just like, that's too hard for a cat butt. But protect your shit. Like, I feel like dog owners get it probably a lot more. Because that's gotta be fucking terrifying, walking your dog and feeling like another owner with a dog could like not manage the animal. And whereas like the cat is like, I was the only one there to manage anything, I just had to stop the interaction. Like literally Pixie was on top of Thundercat. Like he was not fighting back at the point. Like he was very, very ill. So yeah, it's hard managing a bunch of cats. Fucking crazy. They're fucking insane actually. Thank you again for all the watch streaks, y'all. That shit makes my heart very happy. I really appreciate when y'all share it. Mallow is loud. She wakes up at 4 a.m. by meowing in your ear. Bullet. Thank you for welcoming Bullet, Jagged Edge. Thank you for welcoming Queen of Nerds. So you really miss all the cats that have been a part of your life. You even have a new cat friend yesterday by giving it part of chicken sandwich you're eating. Oh, share a snack with cat. Cats have always been your best friend. Sugar's birthday is next month. She's been gone for 7 months. Oh, sweet baby. Yeah, our kind of goals in life are just like keep Gracie as happy and like Oreo as happy and old as possible. Not entirely our goals in life, because it's like I don't want mom to always just feel like that's like it's definitely not all of our only purpose, but she's an overstimulating old lady cat. She screams a lot, and sometimes I'm like, Mom, we gotta ignore her, but my mom's like convinced, like, no, we gotta feed her. She wants to eat, help her eat, type thing. And I was like, okay. So we're trying to just keep Gracie like super fed and happy. She wants to eat, and then she sleeps good, and then her tail's been perking up again. So I think my mom's like totally right on that. But I just feel bad because my mom's like super overstimulated. She's like trying to make food for herself, and Gracie's like meow, 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 meow. Like imagine Pixie when she comes in here, but like Gracie doing that to my mom in the kitchen. Which I like Gracie meowing. I like her talking with Gracie. Cheers! Cheers! But like my mom gets a little overstimulated by the babies on this. Like it's fair, totally fair. Thank you for the cloud check. Fuck yeah, are we doing this? I heard it. Yo, you had to figure out the E's again. Is it 3 E's? It's 3 E's. Cheers! Cheers! I should say. Audrine, cheers Jagged Edge, cheers Bullet, cheers Queen of Nerds. I can talk about my cats all fucking day, clearly. That was a good one. Surprisingly smooth for how big it was. Okay. This is not the correct title in the Scrolly Doodles. Such a fun track. So talking about with the cats. Gracie's old, but we're trying to keep her happy. I try to, like when she walks up to me and she like meows at me and she's like, I want pets. I try to stop and give them to her. Like a lot of times, like, she used to love getting pet on the bottom stair of the staircase. She used to actually play fetch from that stair. Gracie is a very fucking talented cat, honestly. And she in her old age, she's got like bad old hips, but like she used to legit play fetch. I've never had any cat play fetch other than Gracie. It was the wildest shit. She's a very, very smart cat. And I legit think she's playing the glockenspiel. She comes in here and rubs on the glockenspiel and makes little jingle jangle notes. I filmed it. I sent it to like some friends. Like it is such a weird fascination. I know I've sent it to like Ari and Audrey and like Alex or but anyways, it's like so important to document your cat's little talents and shit. Like I'm so surprised. Like she's just. I never got any videos of her playing fetch, and I feel like it's terrible, but like my mom knows, and like my dad like would watch, and I'd be like, oh my god. I'd just be like, get your mousey, bring me your mousey. She'd put it in her mouth and she'd walk back over and drop it on the stair, and then I'd throw it again down the hallway. It was the most fun shit ever. She used to love getting pets on that lower staircase though. So but sometimes I'd just be too busy walking by, or like I just like then I had food to go eat or something, and it's just like, so I'd be like, alright, I owe you, Gracie. I would literally tell the cat I owe you like a bunch of pets and stuff. And my other thing I would always say after I gave her like a bunch of loving, I would say like, don't say I never didn't pet you. You can't say I didn't ever pet you. Like she would go and do that. She could say English words even. Yeah, that's what's going on. And so I feel like nowadays she's smart and is like, I'm cashing in on all those IOUs you would say. I'd be like, ah, fuck, this old lady needs some attention. Okay, so that's legit why some of my BRB breaks are so long, is because I stop and I pet Gracie because she would waddle out from behind the couch and be like, hi, I'm here in the middle of the night, fucking give me a cat massage. And I'm like, you right, you super right. Let's take care of the baby. So I'm proud of her for being like so smart and wanting to like still be around and wanting to eat and stuff. Because Thunder was like sick and dying before Gracie's age. So I don't know. I hope she's feeling okay. She had some hairballs recently, but otherwise she's doing okay. Some days her tail's a little more like half. But she'll have her days where like her tail perks up more. So it's like, I can tell she's doing okay-ish. Her eyes are super pretty. She's a fucking smart cat. Rubs on glockenspiel. She flop about. She seems like she have a preferred side to like lay down on. But like I look at her face and I don't see like old withered cat. Is what I mean when I say her eyes are pretty. She's got like green gold eyes. She's a cool looking cat actually. But and it's fun. It's funny when Pixie and Gracie are near each other. Pixie just kind of looks like the black version of Gracie. Gracie is gray, but it's like Gracie. She always will give me bunny kicks if like I pet her belly, but she likes having her belly pet. That's the thing. Is nowadays I go she's doing talons. Cause like I'll be petting her belly and then she'll put her legs up to like push my hand down, but then she'll like grip her little fucking beans and claws out. Then she like talons on my arm because she wants to like push forward and keep swimming on the carpet. I'm talking about my cats. Hi Zero Counts and friends, welcome to the gaming buddies are here. Hey folks, welcome folks. I'm AudaxSmoked. I am talking about my cats. There's really nothing deeper than that. We love weed and video games. I'm an NB you can envy. Go by they them pronouns. Everyone go check out Zero Counts, an amazing speedrunner and just like fan of retro games and does fun community stuff. Always a good vibe, always a healing vibe, honestly. Been a long time friend of the channel, so please, if you could go support my friend, it would mean a lot to me. How was your stream? What were you been streaming? I've literally been talking about my cats for like the last hour and a half. Anyways, I got an old lady cat named Gracie. She used to play fetch, she rubs on the xylophone, and she screams at me for pets when I'm on my BRB breaks. I'm just like, you win. You survived, old lady cat. You get it. Welcome, Raiders. Yes, please, everyone will go follow Zero Counts. A very wholesome, good, chill streams. Well, let me catch up on the chat. I'm a little behind. I severely miss all the cats who have been a part of your life. You made a new friend, Jagged Edge. Queen of Nerds, yeah. Oh, you celebrate Sugar's birthday still. Emote is adorable. You love little squid me. Hell yes. You miss a stray cat. I'm Bullet. This is what PK Bullet wrote. I miss a stray cat that you met almost 3 years ago outside in your neighborhood. You could have took it home, but didn't. Oh, it's not like you had to, but you still think about that cat. How obvious it was she wanted a new home, but you were too selfish to take her in. Oh, but Bullet, it's okay. It's silly, but you missed the potential timeline of what could have been. Yeah. You had the most adorable cat home, though. Grisette. But still, she could have had a little cat sister. Oh, that's what I know a lot of people think about that. Like, I need to get, like, a sibling for my pet. One area where I feel very uncertain, and, like, we used to research it a lot, was, like, should we get the turtle, Speedy? I have an ornate box turtle. Speedy doesn't come up a lot, but we've had Speedy for probably because I'm just used to having him and I don't even register his existence beyond that we have him. And shouts to my mom. My mom mostly takes care of Speedy. It's just oh no, wait, that goes over the other place. This is Lego Welt, and the song is called Satire Icon Pandemonium. This is one of my favorite tracks recently. Judge me as you will. Breakdancing this shit, baby. I'm just saying. Oh god, that's the wrong key to hold. We're playing Tales Gifts for Charity. Been playing Tales of Rebirth and have a great time. You streamed so late today, though. You desperately have to go to bed. Oh, please go to sleep. Zero Counts, thank you again for the rate. I really appreciate it. Sorry, I get swirled up talking about cats and shit. Life is stuff. You just realized it is 3 a.m. for you also, Jagged Edge. Please go to sleep. Everyone, if you need to get eeps, go to sleep. There's an ad starting in like 30 seconds anyways, so just like lurk up, get comfy. I'll be here. You know where to find me. I'm back to streaming regularly. This is like a bonus stream even, but we'll be going hard starting on Saturday again. Probably going hard for the rest of the month. I'm probably gonna need a little help with my phone bill. I was able to pay my my internet bill, thank God. And I recently lost my wallet, so I'm going to get my wallet back, thankfully. And then they found my wallet, but I can't get it back till the 26th. Which I'm pretty sure I have like my debit card number memorized, but I'm also not sure at all if that's the right numbers, and I kind of need to pay my bills. So, you know, I'm gonna make it work. Maybe a little help could help. Surprise. But, yeah, the potential of just interacting with animals and people, like, it's definitely the alternate you can't help but think of the alternate dimension, alternate timeline, like, stuff for sure. But oh yeah, what we were talking about is my turtle Speedy. We were always like, do we get him like a companion? So some people like highly advocate for that, like online. I'm like turtle taking care of like forums and Facebook groups and websites and stuff. I remember we did a lot of research about that shit. And so, ooh, what's happening? Ooh. I have to tell Zanana Duck that I learned how to ride a bike super late in life for some reason. I'm like, do you know this weird fact about me? Did I say this one? I like you. I gotta share this. I like all of you too. Hey, here's a cool fact about me. I didn't learn how to ride a bike until I was 16 years old. When most people my age were learning to drive, I was finally learning how to ride a bike. I move at a really weird pace. Don't judge me. You can judge me, it's fine. That's why I'm on the internet, actually. I have my whole history of this shit. At least going back to 2022. Don't have complete history of anything before that, unfortunately. But yeah, you judge the shit out of that. Well, it's around. Well, I mean, I don't get to choose what y'all do with those archive streams or these streams or anything. Please don't judge harshly, though. That'd be kind of y'all. Anyways, do whatever. I'm kind of just doing whatever. Audrey, I hope your night's been going good. I hope the Satisfactory's been going good. I know you were leaguing. How did the Draven game go? That was like hours ago. I hope your games have been good. Cat friends. We love our cat friends. Big Defender Energy too. It's your curse as you refer to it. Oh, I met you and you consider you a friend. Anyone who fucks with you has to deal with me now. Exactly. It's not the crack. That's what you heard. Oh God, who knows what I said. It's probably talking about the crack. With the crack, everybody. It's fine. I want to get cracked. All right. I had a cat who would bring me a ball for you and throw it downstairs. Oh, baby, play games. Yeah, Gracie used to play fetch. This is so fun. Jack, you said you kind of relate to this so much. For you, it's either been you've not been in a position to care for a stray, or you have a big dog that absolutely terrorizes it all. I feel like you gotta like desensitize. You gotta get like a puppy and a cat would probably be ideal, right? So that they just desensitize each other as they grow up. Fuck, this track bangs. Oh my God. The longest fucking track title. If you don't have like speakers or headbuds that can hear the bass, like I was listening to this track on my phone and it doesn't translate, but yeah, you need a little bit of sub bass for this track. The full impact. It's so good. It's really sweet taking a break. It's about the kitty. I have to. Kitty cat deserves it. Inspired to be a crazy cat man one of these days. Hell yeah. I guess I'm partially crazy cat NB. We still have 4 cats. It seems excessive. But I love them all like immensely. I do want a little terrier one day, so I'm just like, we gotta get a real baby small puppy, I think. I need to I feel bad like getting like I feel like I want to adopt an old dog and like one that's already used to people. I don't want to like, because I've never had a dog, so I feel like I would be better to have a older dog to learn with and unfortunately deal with pain though, like sooner. It's kind of a weird decision to make. It's like there's so many older dogs that need rescue. Like I know there'd probably be some cute old terrier bubs out there. They just need a friend. But like also you're just like also being like, I want the pet vet bills earlier. It's like shit. That's why I was like, let's keep Gracie as healthy as possible. Keep her happy. Thank you again for the raid 0 counts. I hope you got into the eeps. Jagged Edge, you may also need to get to the eeps if you're saying it's 3 a.m. That's a new one, right? Tales of games. I've only played Tales of Fantasia. We beat Tales of Symphonia on stream. That was fun. And then I played a little bit of Berseria, and I really liked Berseria. I would go back and actually finish both Fantasia and Berseria. And then I've heard there's like a big mix. Like some of them are like super trash. Does the one that starts with a Z? I think that one's supposed to be good. Zestria. That one's supposed to be okay. But there's a bunch of them like I just don't know about. I'm just like, I don't know if this is a good one or not. We start learning? Yeah, we stay learning. Again, that's the thing you gotta keep learning about yourself. Learn about your animals. Just hang out with your animals and observe them and be a good friend to them. And my dad was a big believer in like, I'm no more important than the cat. And I really like agree with that. And like, we all have like a right to exist on this planet. And I wish we could take in more cats. And I love seeing cats in other neighborhoods because I know like they can't like follow me home. But like, I just love all cats. I see cats across the street that do need a home, and I wish I could like be like, you over here. Like, there's a young, like white, mostly all white cat with a little bit of orange. It kind of reminds me of Katie, or like one of my first two cats. This is with a C. Katie with a C. Him and his brother, and he was a male cat. Him and his brother Smidgy or Midgeon were our first two cats. Smidgy was the runt, and then Katie was the more boisterous older brother. There are two little friends. My first two cats. And this new cat that's like running around like slightly mixed than Katie, just a little bit of orange with the white. But he's like lurking in our yards, and he's not really starting fights, but again, Oreo's like facing off with him as an old man. It just doesn't need to be going on. It's just like, no, we don't know if you have shots, if you need shots or anything. We're gonna make our cats need new shots. Like, cats. Oh, are you trying to think about alternate realities because your brain doesn't handle the concept well? I can fart around in it. I can imagine responsibly and both irresponsibly. Those types of things. I will torment myself over shit that did not happen. So I definitely do need to be careful about things like that. If anyone has any tips on how to stay careful and responsible, that type of thinking. Because again, I'm a big believer in responsible escapism. But like escapism can be used in almost like self-harm ways and negative ways. So it's about like recognizing your own habits and shit. And yeah, it's like 50-50 for me. It's like I'll either like torment myself with these imaginary realities or timelines or alternate dimensions, or I'll draw like gratitude from not experiencing them and just like have almost like a sense of relief or like a sense of pride that you made certain decisions in your life, right? It's a tricky thing that you gotta be careful with. I guess it's sort of double-edged sword-ish. You guys good JBL headphones? They pick up everything? Fuck yeah, I love that last track. That's such a good bass. You don't necessarily need an old dog, just lower energy one like a bulldog. Oh my god. So I shared the video of the cute Pomeranian that had the little lion mane cut at the little barbershop me and Vale wandered into. But there was also there's a big old bulldog named Kobe. Like, that man was adorable, and he refused to face me. He was like, you keep petting my butt. And he just kind of looked back, because he was just large, and I was like, maybe he just doesn't want to spin around, actually. I don't think he's, like, alpha-ing me. I think he's just a goofy dog. And so I gave him lots of shoulder scritches and hip waggles. Like, I like taking a dog and being like this, like, on their, like, hip thighs. And then they like kind of like waggle like their back legs up and down. And Kobe was like, yeah, looking back like. But he was also just drooling everywhere and wandering around. He's mostly following, like, I'm guessing the person is who owns the space, because he sure as hell wasn't cutting any hair in that exact moment. He was just playing on his phone, working. I was like, ooh. But anyway, so cool dogs.
Yeah, Bulldog would be fun. But Bulldogs kind of make me think of like my one old friend that I'm just like had a weird falling out with. So yeah, they're not my first choice in type of dog. So I do have an old association kind of with it. But goddamn, they goddamn cute. Love them. I like pugs. I can maybe do like a pug, even though they're a little more rambunctious. Oh my god. Hang on. I was time to say a duck because of course I'm enamored, but also I just had a realization. Okay, so like we're talking about like having like I of course like again shared the dumb fact that you were like enamored with, but it's like sometimes you just gotta like relearn shit, like especially with games, like replaying games and shit. So it's like, but do you ever as a person feel like, I'm thinking of Metroid in particular, kind of like, you know how there's a sequel to a game with the same protagonist, but all of a sudden they just have like ability amnesia and we have to re-unlock everything, like the Goemon games. My Goemon was super powered up at the end, but guess what, you start as garbage shit in the next Goemon game, probably. You know, shit like that. Or like Samus, like she changes suits and she's gotta learn how to fucking shoot missiles and turn to an orb again, turn to a fucking morph ball. It's the weirdest things. So it's like having to relearn how to like ride a bike, or like having to remember how to play certain games, or like do certain like techniques with your creative endeavors. Like you're just like, why do I have to relearn this? What the fuck? I just did this, or like I just could do this. It felt like. Or like in video games, it's like, did you just think you would never use this ability again? Kinda. I was chilling. Yeah, like I think that like they have a way with Zelda because it's all like huge gaps in time. Oh no, wait, no, Majora's Mask. No, totally, Jagged Edge, totally, actually. Fucking Slaughter Kid at the end of Ocarina of Time all of a sudden can't do nothing in Majora's Mask. You were fucking 100% correct. I love how the green in the chat is right now, even if it's only you talking. Hell yeah, green for the win. Let's go, Queen of Nerds. Green gamers. Oh yeah, Zero Counts has a green screen name. Yeah, we got a gradient of green going on. I'm sorta green. I'm like blue green. I'm like turquoise, closer to that. Like a gray turquoise. I don't know. It's one of my favorite colors. I really don't emphasize that much, but I always make like in character creation. I always do like the gray, green, blue eyes. It's like I'm sort of like self-inserting a little bit with my weird hazel shit, but like it's like for I use it for like text sometimes, or like just like, oh god, I gotta change this track title. Let's track is amazing. And it's by an artist called Starship Base. So that's amazing. So amazing. Oh god. So yeah, it's like why do we forget things? Why does brain got like? There's the argument like the human brain can only hold like so much shit. Oh, but I'm like I just smoke a bunch of weed. It's not that I'm learning too much shit that I have to unlearn other shit or like. It's definitely not that for me personally. I don't know what everyone else's deal is. Figure your shit out, y'all. I'm figuring. I've clearly got mine figured. I said with wavering certainty and a giggle in my face. Mom's working. There's another green screen name! Taken over! Who's gonna break the combo? Who's gonna break this green screen name combo? Tony, how are you? We were just talking about how the chat has been flooded with like green screen names for a minute. It's looking very green. It's almost like we smoke green here. Fucking insane. Cheers. Never done that before. Jingle jangle? What is happening? Low battery. God, my old phone does not hold battery as well as I remember. Fucking criminy. I think I know what the next track is. Yeah. Thinks I can make it. Fine. Thank you for chilling, everyone. I don't know, did that work out? Yeah. I think I muted for most of the cough. There's gotta be some widget to like get just the now playing YouTube to do exactly this, so I don't have to type it in every time, but I don't mind typing it in every time. That's what makes this stream a production. Performance, I guess, even a production performance. A performance of the OBS production? So I like updating the subs manually. Are these numbers always accurate? No, sometimes I forget to change them. So, but they're up to date tonight. It's so funny. I hope everything's chill with the family, Tony. At least Legend of Zelda games explain why you're not OP in the sequel. For most of them, again, Jagged. What's the explanation for Majora's Mask? He falls down the weird hole in the forest. Is that it? That's what it takes? Just fall down a weird fucking nightmare hole? Everyone's like, Link's dead. The Majora's Mask because he tripped and fell in the forest and broke his fucking face open. You know? That's why you start with zero shit. It's like, I don't know about that. I don't know quite about all that. Some drunk ran over your mailbox. What the fuck? And then you discovered it and you went out to smoke and your mom had called the sheriff. She's like, I told him you went to take the dog out and noticed it. I'm like, firstly, I have a med card. Secondly, it's recreationally illegal. Like, why are you so worried about the cops? Yeah, no, that's fine. Like, they're just, this is parents. Different generations. Their paranoia. You're like, are you fucking... What do you got then, parent? That's funny, Tony. What are you doing in here, actually? Yeah, no, I just accepted that I'm gonna be stoned around cops in my life, and I will just... It's fine. It's fine. They don't really give a shit. Again, I don't drive though, so it's not like I'm out driving around fucking stoned. I'm just walking at worst. And it's just like, you know, a lot of people walk goofy, and sometimes you're really baked and you super autistic and self-conscious about how you walk, so you walk maybe a little robotic. You can just feel when you're walking robotic, like dumb idiot kind of mode. Like, it's fine. It doesn't mean like you are going to be the quota source necessarily, although sometimes it does mean that. It sucks. Be careful out there, you can't trust them. That has become so much longer than I was anticipating. How am I gonna do this when I can't see the edge of it? Borrow this for just shorten that just like a little bit. Oh. Good enough. Something like that. Thanks for chilling, everyone. You've always been a fan of Majora's Mask being a dream Link had while locked in the Temple of Time for 7 years. Oh, that's actually fucking an intense headcanon. Holy shit. I kind of like that. That's kind of nifty. You'll admit your heart skips a beat when you go out and smoke and you see a cop and you remember it's legal. Yeah. No, it's the weird sense like that you should feel bad for indulging in life is like the most fucked up dystopian thing about it all. Like fuck that. It's like it's medicine mostly for most of us also anyways, so. But it's just like they still have laws for like amounts and stuff, and it sucks. So it's like you know, maybe I know someone who tries to have an amount so they can not worry about getting more constantly. So it's like it still is kind of like you gotta be on edge around shit type thing, but the guy, so it's like it's not unusual to see cops out and about. Yeah. No, my neighborhood's like super quiet though nowadays, thank goodness. I could probably go sit and smoke on my front porch, like super chill. Like I used to do it at night anyways, but the cop would just kind of roll by slow and you just kind of sit there and they go by and then you keep smoking weed. It's been chill. Especially now that I don't have fucking reckless ass neighbors. Fucking tweaker. Fucking one house on the corner, I know they were selling pills out of it. I know they were scamming pharmaceuticals out that shit. They had thrown fucking shoes up in the lines, and the next door neighbors were fucking tweaker painters. So it's like they would quarrel. They legit quarreled. And like people would run around the streets with like guns at times, but it got kind of intense for being out front of my fucking house, but like you just kind of out endure that shit is what I've done. And now it's like a super peaceful neighborhood. There's just a bunch of weird renters next door. I'm trying to be friendly to my neighbors. So I'm like, I don't know who the fuck you are. I felt super embarrassed though. I told my next door neighbor the exact same thing my mom told him. I was like, oh, I'm just repeating shit, aren't I? Well, at least me and my mom are very similar. I like that. I get it. We get where each other's coming from. I gotta do a good smoke out with her soon. Her and her friend are gonna help me get a ride over to pick my fucking wallet up that I left on the bus. So that's very nice. I need to be Very niceys for that. Been hearing sirens, but not getting to see the drama, and it makes you sad because not only are the sirens over Salmon, you also don't get to be nosy because it's down the road. Yeah, no, it's best not to rubberneck. It's just, you gotta. People just gotta live their lives, unfortunately. You can't make people into your NPCs. So I talked about like being an NPC in other people's lives. Like, that's something you just kind of have to accept, but like, I feel like it's not good energy to like actively look for the, but you can't fucking help. People are fucking weird as shit. It's like, how do I figure, it's the anthropology type shit, like, this is a worse situation. Oh my god, fuck all this. I'm just going back as heavily as I can for a second. There we go, Jesus. Gym bowls. What am I doing? I'm trying to change this track title. So I get it, but like, yeah. You know, do what you gotta do. Make life fun though, and incorporate people you find fun or interesting. Yeah, I mean, but again, it's just interesting. It's fascination type shit. I get that. I'm not gonna tell anyway one way or another to approach things. I do it too. I'll look, you know, I have more of the I will just stare out my window at you type of vibe. Like, I'm in my house, I could fucking stare at you. So I learned to do this a lot because it used to make me really nervous. My dad would just stare out the window at like the fucked up painter twinkers and like, or like the fucking weird people on the corner or whatever. I'm pretty sure he was super autistic. He was self-diagnosed like during the last like so many years of his life. He's just watched YouTube videos and I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure. I was like, don't be careful with self-diagnosing. He's like, no, it's fine. I was like, okay, fuck, that probably means I might be too shit. And now I'm self-diagnosed, so it all works out. My dad was not a lifeguard though, that's just the track title. It's funny. So, but it used to make me so nervous because he would just stare at these people who are like screaming across the street. I'm just like, no, they're gonna come like kill us because you're staring at them. Like, I just was like so scared that we would just get caught. We would all of a sudden become NPCs in their lives, or they would come make us NPCs in their lives. Like, sometimes, yeah, there was one time where we like knocked on the door and then the guy's like, someone's chasing me with an axe. And we were like, you're clearly super drunk and fucked up on some sort of pills or some extra thing. But dad's like, come in, we'll just call the cops. It's like, fine. It's like, I was like, they're gonna hold a grudge for calling the cops. And it's just like, no, it's just, you just have to in this stupid modern society for shit like this. With the last neighbor that was over there were a couple times where I went out and diffused the situation myself though. Like my old, because it was the guy who I'd seen him my entire life growing up here, and like I seen him at his drunkest and worst ever. But he just eventually got some disease, some cancer, and he was like withering away over there. And he was getting all fucked up on his pills, and he was getting convinced people were trying to come rob him, and people probably weren't trying to go rob him, honestly. But like he was wandering around, and he wandered onto our porch a couple times. One time he's just carrying a big fat fucking bag of pills. I was like, I sure hope those are your prescriptions, Tom. And he's just fucking geeked out of his fucking mind, like in the worst way. He's tweaked out of his fucking mind. He's just fucking lost on his pills and on top of his cancer, dementia. And so I just like, it was very much like a situation I knew a lot of other people would just call the fucking cops in, but I was like, I'm gonna sit with this old man and invite him to sit on my porch and talk with him, try to just get him to just have time pass where he's safe, and like I'm gonna do my best to be aware if I'm safe, even though it's hard for me to read social situations, but I'm just gonna offer my time to hopefully get him to calm down and then want to walk back to his fucking house. Yeah, there's one time he was just like, yeah, the shadow. Don't you see those guys over there? Don't you see those guys? I'm like, no, there's no one over there, Tom. There's fucking no one over there. I'll walk over there I promise I'll walk over there and I'll show you those not real people. I just was like, I'd way rather do this than fucking call the cops. Like, I just would rather handle shit in my own neighborhood. Like, fuck that. Even if it's a man that made me lose hours and hours and dozens of hours of my life of sleep, since I live in the room closest to the street out there. So hearing these guys fucking scream their whole lives, get as drunk as possible after coming home from painting jobs and shit, and just being just the weirdest fucking belligerent people scream about where's my crack pipe and shit. Like, I've seen true ups and downs of my neighborhood. It's been crazy. Now there's like sweet people across the street who love the cats, and it's like no one lives over there, and like it's just our usual like neighbors like at one part, and then there's like the 2 renters, and there's only like 1 familiar neighbor in the neighborhood, but it's like, for me that's better. For what I've been through in my life, that's actually a better thing. But yeah, I'd rather, even this person who's fucking taken so many dozens of hours of sleep from me, they're belligerent, fucking stupid yelling. I'm not resentful at all. I do resent them for that, but I would still rather, yeah, talk the man down off the ledge myself. Since who knows what the fuck a cop would do. This fucking poor old demented dude. It was fucking scary though when he had his big old bag of pills. I was like, Tom, you know I bring a hammer to the door in case someone's fucking weird. Like, you gotta stop fucking around. Like, you're making me fucking grab the hammer when I go to the door. I don't want to fucking smash the shit out of anybody. I don't have a baseball bat. I have a hammer. I'm the offspring of a carpenter who'll bash your face with a hammer. Like, don't fuck with me and my family. Or my house, or even like get off my fucking porch shit. So I just was like, I told him one time, I was like, you can't keep coming over here, dude. He did it multiple nights in a row. My mom's like looking at me like we're fucking calling him. I'm like, no, just let me grab my vape pen. I'll fucking this vape pen. I would sit on the porch with fucking Tom and talk his ass off the ledge. He just needed someone to fucking hear his rambling, his incoherent, scatterbrain, meth head rambling. So I'm glad I do experience like weird paranoia and shit because of like my psychosis. It's more so just I'm just paranoid like everyone hates me. Like no one actually likes me. Like that's way better than thinking that people are out to like steal my belongings. I don't think anyone's out to steal my belongings other than like my emotions, I guess. So I'm grateful to be on that side of mental health issues, I guess. I get scared of getting old though, especially with how many like concussions I've had. Hope you catch up on chat. You just know that you're not gonna talk to people's dramas, but you do want to see. That's fair. That's like, and you know, if you know yourself, that's fucking awesome. Also, talk that shit. The tea is fun to spill. Like, I get it. Like you refer to yourself as peer diagnosed. There you go. It says self-diagnosed. I like that. See too many horror movies to that. Yeah, you'd be like, I don't see them, but I'm sure you do. I'm gonna call Ghostbusters. I should have called Ghostbusters. No, I just walked over there. I don't give a fuck. Like, I would love to actually go up to like supposed haunted locations and like hang out and just explore buildings and catch like creepy vibes and shit. Like, I like to imagine like there's an afterlife, but it's just like, I want the fucking thing. Like, it looks so fun. Like, I love ghost hunting shows. It's like a huge guilty pleasure of mine. And I just would love to do that shit. Just let me mask up so I don't breathe the asbestos. Oh, you hate getting slapped with the UC phrase because you're schizophrenic asshole. He's like, well, I didn't, but now I do. Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah. You never know if someone's gonna trigger you like that, but like he was out of his mind. Like he wasn't out to trigger shit. I'm so sorry though. Yeah. So I do, the psychosis definitely, the paranoia from like psychosis definitely has gotten a little worse, but I'm trying really hard to manage it. I literally just like say like I'm having psychosis right now. I just try to tell people like I can't tell what's real. I had a moment with Vale where I was like, I don't know what's real. And then they're like, well, this is like a comfort thing, and I'm just like, what is this? And like, I need help, and they're like, I'm helping, and yeah, but like, y'all let me do this. I'm like, no, I love when you do that. And we had like a whole thing, and we worked through it because we were like so much better at communicating than we used to be, and like, I was like so grateful for that. Like, just say like what's going on. I was just like, I can't. I'm like I'm fucked and stupid in the brain, and I'm traumatized. Like, can you help me? And they're like, yeah, I got you. And they're like, I won't do a thing. And I'm like, no, it's not like that. It's just like, I just kind of need help sometimes. Like, telling what the fuck is real. And, like, re-understanding. Like, shit. And so, it helps. It's good. So nice to be able to communicate. It's like, yeah. Especially when I was like coming off the progesterone, like I had a lot of psychosis while I was on the progesterone, honestly. And it makes me so sad because I want to get back on it, like really, 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 really bad. Really, 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 really bad, but I don't want to put anyone through that. So protecting your mental health is a good thing. The title's too short. There we go.
Album 3.
But it was kind of scary, like walking over there, like alone in the middle of the night, like with someone saying there's people over there. And I was like, they're gonna pop out of bushes and fuck me up. Like, I've seen people get jumped before. Like, this is, maybe I'm fucking up really bad. But I was just like, I just want this guy to like feel safe. Like, it's fucking crazy, dude. Like, just, I'll do what I can to just get you away from my fucking house. There's one time there was a guy over there just like ranting at me and my friend and like talking shit at us. I was like, I'm gonna fuck this dude up with kindness. You thought I said I was gonna stop and fuck him up? No, I gave him a belt and I brought him a beer. I was like, you ever been to a Guar concert? Because he was just rambling incoherent shit. I was like, that sounds like Guar titles. That shit was so cool at the Guar concert. There was like the Pope came on stage and the guy's head cut off. Not the real Pope, obviously. And he like, the character had like a hose coming out and they sprayed me in the face and I just screamed and it was so good. And I fucking got body surfed to the back of the crowd. And yeah, so what's up? And he's just like this dumbfounded, like, just look on his fucking demented face. And I was just like, yeah, you need anything, come hit me up. That's some shit I like to do. Is actually fucking just destroy people with kindness. I remember the first time I went to visit Vale, we ran into their ex. And I fucking melted his heart with how sweet I was. I was just talking about like California and shit, just super happy because I was just legit super happy. It was like the first time we were together, and like he just like he legit had look in his eyes like it was some on-site shit, and I just was like, I acted like oblivious, like I didn't know who he was. I was just like, oh, like hi, what's good? And he like didn't know how the fuck to act, and it's so fun. Like, it's just like, I don't need to fucking like attack people or square up all goddamn time. No one does. Like, you could so just like show people that they're wrong, kind of like type shit. It's so fascinating. It's like, you're just screaming at me over here. Have a belt and a beer. Chill the fuck out. What's good? You been to any concerts? All right, I'll be over there. It's like, oh, what's good? You see shadow people over there? No, check this out. I'll go over there. Oh no, it's all good. You can go. You can come home if you want. Like, you got any food? Like, I think you see a sandwich in there. Like, let's get you comfy. Your dog needs some help. You know, some shit. Just like, it's whatever. It's like, for me, especially for a neighbor, it's like I'm stuck next to this person. I'm like. It was just the next door neighbor one time wanted to fight the fuck out of me, and like he backed the fuck down for me, which is awesome. And then I trained in shadow boxes as loud as I could in the backyard for months, just so the fuck he knew. But I did go on his Facebook page and he likes some MMA shit, so I was like, okay, I need to like fucking get in shape because I need to actually fight this drunk piece of shit. Because they were garbage over there and they were playing their music so loud during my sister's actual graduation like hall, and I went over there and told him to shut the fuck up, and then the drunk dude came over and was like, you swearing at my family? I was like, you're fucking drunk. I just stared at him just so hard. My mom was like, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside, get inside. She knew I was gonna fuck him up super fucking bad. I was like, go home. I was like he was a fucking dog. I was just like, go home. Anyways. So I work on Yay. Yeah, drunk. It's just Northern California shit. He was way shorter than me. It was not. He was stockier. He was heavier than me. But like, that's why you do jujitsu. That's why you stand above them on the. I don't know. It was scary. I could tell he wanted to, like, he told me he'd knock me the fuck out. So I was like, okay, you're threatening my fucking life now. Well, this shit's on. I was like, go to your family. You're not even listening to me. So that sucked though, because then it was like tense for like years and years and years. And then one time I saw him out front with his sprinkler. I was like, hey, can you move your sprinkler back? It's like, I gotta open my windows for summer, and like, you've been like, your sprinkler's been like low-key like getting in my fucking window. I have to like close the window when your sprinkler comes on. He's like, oh, okay. I was like, thanks. You're not drunk right now. You're like, I can exist next to you. Really short. It's the chip on the shoulder thing. I don't know. He legit thought he was just legit drunk and thought he had to like protect his family. But I was like, this is fucking stupid. You pissed me the fuck off, and now you get to be talked to like a dog, and like I get to go be kind of obnoxious in my own backyard. So that was fun. Send me art. Anyways, let me smoke, and then I'll look at the artwork. So as far as like neighbors, I never fucked with the pill people. That shit was they were too far out for me. Like they were like harvesting like elderly people's meds and like then flipping that shit out that building. And it sucked because I was like friends with like the people who were there before them. It's like it was like a chill house where like some of like the punks that were like traveling through town would like, they still have like loud ass parties over there, but like, which always sucks, you know, as far as like where you live and trying to sleep and shit. But like I could go over there and like smoke weed with them. Like I could bring some shake over and everyone would be like super psyched. It's like, yeah, helping people out. And then it just like turned into this like evil den. It's like all these people are coming through. That's like you do not want to see coming through your neighborhood. And you hear people run around screaming like safety off, like that shit. You don't forget that shit. You don't forget that shit. And then hearing further down the street, blap blap, and you're like, oh fuck. Ain't no one can fucking shoot though. No one actually got hurt, thank goodness. It was like a couple times, it's just like people shooting, they're just popping off, trying to fucking act, I guess. Not on my immediate street though, thankfully. Nearby streets, shit has gone down, but it's been chill. There's like a person I knew of, like a poet locally that got unfortunately like stabbed at the park like a couple years ago. And there's like a memorial to him now. But that's the last bit of like out of handness, I guess I could say, as far as any immediacy in my life in this town. Aw, Softy looks so cute, Audrey. Can I share? I'm gonna share. This is Softy. I gotta fucking farm out some weed. I've been talking about my tragic past too long once again. Feel so mask when I talk about my fucking past and fighting people and trying to be ready to fight people. I don't want to fight nobody, only if they're fucking terrible transphobes or Nazis, or I guess I'll fight them. But no. I'm old. I'm fucking super old. Concrete's scary and I'm super old. It's always been scary. It's never felt fun to be around that shit. In the gym, it's fun. I love training jujitsu, dude, like Tank Sudo back in the day. Oh my gosh, that was so fun. Everyone's like happy and taking care of each other, pick each other up. Thank you, Audrey, for giving us something to tell me. When we were talking about my miserable life. Look how cute Softy is, though. Okay, we got some hype in chat for Audrey Pastel K. This is my bestie over there smoking mad weed. Being very patient with me. I literally told him I need to get super baked tonight. And now I'm like sitting over here with no weed ground up. This is criminal. But thank you so much. Tony, please enjoy the emotes and the ad-free viewing. Just update the number. There we go. Okay. Ah, no, come back. How do I do it? There we go. Cheers. Yay! Cheers! I got a little bit more here. Like tap on. Cheers! We got a good take on that. Thank you for helping me get the best take for that, Audrey. That means so much. I really appreciate the help. Thank you for sharing your art always too. It gives me fucking life, and it makes me like just stay inspired to just keep trying with my endeavors. Like, I don't know, your art is fucking your abilities and your art are fucking precious to me. You know that shit. This is Audrine's amazing OC Softy. Softy gives me life. Cheers! If you ever need help with any commissions, you can do this. Let's go hit up Pastel, okay? I'm sorry for coughing all over the jingle. I do be coughing though. I need to get ice again. From the bong. Okay, we'll swoop back over here. Thank you, Softy, for being amazing. Okay. I have to resize Discord all of a sudden. It makes me scared of life. Okay, go give Audrine your money. Okay. You're not a nice drunk? Oh my gosh, Tony. That's okay, you're a darling stoner. As a short hillbilly, you can confirm this, Tony. Which is exactly why you don't drink. Yeah. No, I don't drink, and I didn't drink recently. I haven't drank since 2017, and I was super. Oh, we got a hype train. What the fuck? When did the hype train happen? Everyone fucking dropped that hype. We need. Did I update the OBS? I thought I did. I think I went to, and then I got distracted. Because I do that from time to time. Yeah, we're 2 subs away from the daily sub goal. We got this hype train going, and I want to make garlic farts. I'm just saying, there's a lot of potential here for this fucking crazy life we're living. What do y'all think about that? Have y'all ever thought about that? Let's think about that a little bit for a second. But yeah, thank you so much for the hype train. I need like, can you set a sound effect for when the fucking hype train goes off? Because I miss it. I missed it. I feel like I missed it, and then I look over and it's like it's been going for what, a minute and a half or some shit. Cheers. I need to grind weed too. I'm fucking gonna deteriorate over here because of this situation I'm in. Thank you again, Audrey. I appreciate it. It's so cute. Queen of Nerds, Tony. Thank you for giving Audrey some wonderful praise. Little poppers and meth heads you have no sympathy for, but stoners and alcoholics are you people? Yeah. Well, it's unfortunately like a lot of crossover, so I don't know. I've tried to do okay by some rowdy people, and I've tried to make sure my shit was safe with other rowdy people. I feel like art's been improving a lot lately. It has. Like, I don't know. It's always amazing to me, but like the fact that I see you fucking
dance for coins,
challenging yourself to new styles. I should veil the character you showed me. You were like work in progress in. Where is it?
Never bloody easy, was it?
That shit ain't bloody easy. And Queen of Nerds just made it a little bit easier though. Thank you so much for helping me with $1 redo and the hype train going up. Where is it? This one, I'm gonna just reply to it. It's super amazing, by the way. Vale thought that shit was super cool. Because Vale's trying to make like a biblically accurate angel costume. They said they really like the drill hair. Like, you're going hard on that. Can I share that one? Yeah, no, Vale wanted to see your art. Because you're my bestie, you know, I talk about you and how much you've helped me in my life and how amazing you are. Okay. Here's a cool work in progress that Audrine has going. You want to talk about it all? Look at the drill hair. This as far as like if you're this is what I first think of when you refer to like you feel like your style or your abilities have been leveling up. Like this is fucking cool. This is really fucking good. Like, and I really want to see how this like continues on. So let me know. Let me know. Can we zoom? Zoom ins. Yeah. No, Audrine's amazing. They always take time like to share their art with me and their work in progresses, and we smoke out and we keep these progresses going. So it helped my brain a lot, like saying like the homie working hard. I have to onward and forward. The planning on coloring everything. Yes, fuck yes. Yeah. Thank you for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you for the biddies, Queen of Nerds. Thank you for the gift sub, Audrey. Yeah, it means a lot. It really helps. It really adds up. Well, unfortunately, I have to do like I only have to do like a $16 or $17 donation bar, before like the 28th. This is like the one thing I might need help with if like I get my wallet back and I can't like. No, I only have $6 left in my wallet. So yeah. I had a weird feeling before I got on the bus back to my hometown, because I was walking around the little plaza I was at where like just waiting. I went and got some really tasty Chinese food. Just some really good. It was just like basic rice and like vegetables, but it was like super. It was just the texture was like fucking perfect, and their little homemade like chili garlic sauce was just a fucking delight. So I ate that shit and I was like, can I hang out a little longer while I wait for the bus? And they're like, yeah, go ahead. So I'll buy water. And so that was nice, and I was able to leech the Wi-Fi from the Baskin Robbins next door. I was like, yeah. So I was able to fart around on Discord with people and not worry about my main phone battery dying. Thank you for all the love, y'all. I really appreciate it. Oh, I just looked up and y'all are making the fucking pyramid, basically. Appreciate it. Bullet, Queen of Nerds, Audrine, Jagged Edge. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for helping me have a great night, everybody. We're on an absolute vibe, I like to imagine. This is a wonderful little return stream after being away for like 5 days. I'm typically only away for like a day or two at most, so thank you, y'all. Well, I guess I did have to take some time off in April, So I'm excited to get more consistent with streaming again. I know Vale wants me to visit during the summer, so we'll see how that go. I'm gonna switch over to Winamp. I'm tired of managing the funny scrolly bullshit. As fun as it is, but it's like YouTube's playing my own track anyway, so I'm just put my own tracks on. Wild concept, I know. We have an ad starting in like 3 minutes. I really need to take a break, I think. I haven't eaten as much as I should be eatitizing, most likely. But y'all have been delightful meals. I want to smoke more. I have to actually clean weed though. Just plonk. Yo, I'm tired of this shit. Let's go. There's like distant ghosty vocals in this one at the beginning. This is one of my weird electro blues tracks. Cheers! If I came down to SoCal, you do anything in your privacy? Oh, hell yes. No, like, you mentioned, like, things were only so far away, because that's what I was, like, checking. Because Vale was like, if you came down to visit, like, how... Oh, on top of trying to set up the D&D thing, when they were here, though, they were like, yeah. I'm like, how far away is it? I was like, I'd see her, but, So, that was nice to know it's, like, not too far away. I think, like, an hour or so, Vale said. Or you said. So, hopefully it'll be doable. Hopefully I'll have enough funds to, like, get the Uber shit going. Or figure out your public transit down there, if that's even possible. Unless the usual driver for you. Okay. Yay. Yeah! We'll finally be able to smoke together! That'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. Because we kind of figured out like an easier route. Since Santa Rosa does have an airport, like I can just like go down to that. I'll bus down to that from like my place to the place I was at last time to Santa Rosa. Supposedly there is a easy route like that. And then I just gotta get to the airport, and then I'll fly to this LAX. So that it should be simple enough. Should be like not too expensive at all. But yeah, I need to. I gotta make some money this summer. That would be nice. Vale's very sweet and is like, I'm pretty sure would be willing to like take care of me, but like I just like I don't want to show up empty-handed, you know. So I gotta maybe make a subathon happen soon. Shit. Like I said, I'm gonna try to go harvest streaming again soon. But tonight is chill night. Tonight is just smoke the fuck out. Tonight is slowly pack your bowl and get ready for more smoking. I'm almost there. Grind this a little bit up. So if I'm hype, let's do it. Yeah, I'll get down to visit you. Meet Joe and hang out with Talia. Well, I know Joe. Meet you, Joe and Talia. I'll meet that little scruffy girl. It's so silly. Get tasty vegan food. Oh my god, please. Plan the tour of the vegan foods. Yeah, I basically just need to make sure I have enough like money for like when we go out to eat and shit. But I feel better about like routes and stuff, and like again like my potential to go exist in other parts of the world land. The naughty doggo. She's just silly baby. Yours. Yes. Okay, I should have. This is a pretty good one. What's going on in here? This is cash. Okay, I'm gonna be brave and just put the stuff on top of that since I didn't want to tap all the way out. Do y'all see what I was like trying to emulate though with like the Winamp head? I don't know.
tried my hardest earlier. Ah. Oh, I need to get ice and shit. I need to eat food. Help me! Someone scream at me to eat food. I need to go eat my plant sausages or make a protein shake. I got a powder for my little plant protein shakes now. But I hate having to do it myself, I've learned. Like, immensely. I don't want to have to do it. I like just opening the thing and drinking it. Because I'm autistic and I'm food avoidant and I don't want to fucking interact with anything or make my mouth chew up and down and do the swallow mechanisms that the human bodies need to restore the fuel because it's just a fucking mindless robot. Well, I'm the mind, so it's not a mindless robot. It's a mindless robot without me. I'm just like, yo, why me? He wasn't gonna rely on me. I just want to curl up a ball and go, meow. I feel like I missed some chat. Oh, Tony, you said I'm jump back in chat because I'm bad about reading chat. Tony said you need more weed to basically your out. He took some of the seeds and stems out and put them in one of those tea strainers and shook it and got a little smoke. So get money for oh god, be careful with the seeds. Stems of seeds. I've been there though. Bake them a pie or some cupcakes. Yay! Since he gives you weed for yeah, that's good to treat your dad. Like 2 hours. That's a nice little hookup. Yeah, it's nice that we had a lot of fun. In pain, you didn't have anything to eat until 7 p.m. because you had to wait for people to buy you food. No. That's really good. Audrina is an amazing artist. Excited to see the colors. You can see all the effort in every small detail. Yes, Queen of Nerds. Much may ruin their lives over substances, but alternatively, you've only seen people try to manage life with weed and booze. Yeah. Came down to slow. Yeah. I'm gonna try my hardest, Audrina. I fucking promise. I have to. Just have Joe drive you to meet me and you hang out with us. Yeah. I'll get baked with all of you. Subathon could be tough, but I'm going to do it again. You know how dogs can be trained to respond to certain sounds? You've been trained to respond to the sound of a grinder. You dead sleep, you hear a grinder, you get pop up like, we smoking though? Tony, if you ever nap with my stream on, I do apologize, because that sound does come soon. Okay, oh, that's Sweet as Joe, yeah. Okay, so we can just smoke wherever the fuck, yeah. Oh my gosh, we gotta go like, I gotta get like a good pen. Like, this pen's okay, but this thing's fucking old. I'm gonna get like a good new vape. And then we just vape and be nerds and fucking eat foods and I don't know. I'll just be up with you wherever and you can show me around wherever. It'll be fun. I want to rip this again. Let's see a little bit. I like this one. That's the rave light as it heats up. I worry about all the things. Thank you for being willing to like help take care of me while I visit. That means a lot. Not like take care of me, but meet up with me and hang out. You know? That is taking care of me in my life these days. Like I don't know, just having friends. Thanks, people, friend. I'm like I can't be surprised by this shit anymore. After like Vale visited, like. Fuck, I have friends, fucker, brain fucker. I have besties. I just wish I had more to offer financially. But I gotta get over that trauma. I don't want to bring stress about that ever to you or Vale or anybody. I'm gonna try really hard to always like work on that shit. Cheers. I'm pretty sure Val wants to hang out with you too, Audrine, if you'd like, you'd be down. Cheers. Okay, vape pen, bong rip. Yay.
Yeah, I was telling Vale about some of the, my OCs that you helped me make. I showed them her art. I went over to Twitter. I showed them your Twitter. Yay! This is gonna be so fun. Oh my gosh, we're gonna super big. Fuck yes. Okay, no, I challenge you on Dream. We have to see who can smoke each other under the table. You'll probably survive me because you take smaller hits and your lungs aren't exploding as often as mine are. But yeah, I challenge you. It's time. We're gonna throw it out. No, this is not an actual real challenge. It's not trying to bring nervousness. You're down or down. I mean, let's just smoke. More as I challenge us together to smoke as much as we can while we hang out. As we usually do. Cheers. Hey, let's just do what we usually do, but in person. I think that's gonna be fun. I'm a cheap date. I just want to hang out and be in a safe spot. Maybe it could magically time with one of your candy picnics. Oh my god. Are you still doing your candy picnics? I know you've been taking a break from it. What's the next one? Maybe it'll work out, huh? Oh, that'd be so fun. Oh my god. You think about bringing it back? I think you should. I don't know. I think you're kind of kicking ass for that. I know you're working on so much other shit though right now. You could make it work out. Bonus candy picnic featuring AudaxSmoked. Yeah, I'll be there. I'll make an appearance. No, I just won't be there to hang out with the candy picnic. Candy picnic is enough. I have a bunch of old fucking pony beads from my sister's collection that I want to put to use. I gotta take them out. They're in this back drawer, but I have to move the chair to open the back drawer. I need to pull those out one time when we're on camera, Audrey, so I can show you what I have to work with. I was gonna just put those in a Ziploc bag and bring those down. If you all mixed up and shit, you'd have fucking a conniption over me, all that. Geo. We can organize beads. Oh my god, I'll help. We can do any crafts you want to do. I'll do whatever. I'll fuck it down. We gotta play something. We gotta play a video game, maybe. Cheers. Cheers. Okay, when we go eat food, is that okay? I need to eat foods. What am I eat? Everyone, what if we said snackums time? What if we smoked more? Okay, I take forever to eat though. I'm gonna try to be fast. Well, the way I've been breaking up my diet is my meals are smaller now, but that shouldn't be too long. I bet I can do it in 15-20 minutes. I do it enjoy. Thank you, Audrey. I appreciate it. Okay, listen to my music. It sounds like this. It sounds like this. Go drop some support for AECK. This stuff. Okay, BRP.
Hey, y'all seen them stickers what look like bullet holes?
It doesn't have any real relevance in this.
Yeah, I'm gonna get me some of them and I'm gonna stick some bitches on the back of my boat truck, you know? Make it look like I've gotten some kind of badass gun battle or what have you. Running from the law. Yeah. So I'm gonna go do that. Them stickers was too expensive. There you go. And cost no $4.95 neither. They look almost real. Anyway.
disconnect the media rejector.
Disconnect the media rejector. I don't understand.
I can assure you I don't understand it either. Wes, you knew what you were doing.
Yes. I knew. I was fully aware. All the time.
More trouble? Let's try to disconnect the meteor rejector.
Disconnect the meteor rejector? I don't understand.
I can assure you I don't understand it either. Wes, you knew what you were doing.
Yes, I knew. I was fully aware. All the time. What? I couldn't help myself. I wanted with all my power. But it was no use. I had to disconnect the meteor rejector.
Why, Wes, why?
I don't know. It was like another will, fighting my own in my mind, trying to take over control.
Dr. Karen, any thoughts on this? The only conclusion I can make is that each one of us holds himself his own worst end. I'm afraid I know.
Okay, hi. It's taking me forever, way longer than I thought. I thought I could do like a fast eat, but I'm like exhausted and don't know how to do anything fast right now. Microphone, do not be alarmed. But this is only a voice and a microphone. I heard some of the tracks it was playing. It's playing some weird old ones. I was like, hell yeah, I'm digging into the catalog and play some weird shit people don't hear usually. Made it back. I didn't catch up on all my messages. I'm bad about it. Oh my god, there's cat food, man. Oh my god. It's precious. Oh my god, that's beautiful. Okay, I made myself do a good eat. More than I thought though, but it was a lot of like, I don't know, like fucking processed food, so I don't know how proud I should be of it, but it's like sort of healthier processed food. Like it was like Triscuits and potato chips and these like granola clusters from Bare Naked. Like, not sponsored, I'm just trying to explain what I ate. So I kind of lost track, like just like fucking hand munching, hand in bag, pull out thing, chew with face. I think I was a little hungrier than I thought because I ate my plant sausage and then I ate the potato chips. I was like, damn, there's all this. These are just potato chips. You need these. So I just did the typical. I'm addicted to the potato chips now. All of a sudden, I'm binging all of the potato chips. That bag is way less puffy than it, or way more puffy than it used to be. Deflated. I don't know what I'm trying to say. And then I ate Triscuits because I needed more crunchy, salty bullshit apparently. And then of course it was like the last bite or the last cracker or last chip always is the one that stabs you in your gums the fucking hardest. You're like, okay, I'm finally done after this one. I know this is like an extra one. I had maybe too many. You pop it in your mouth and immediately it's like, I'm gonna find right between your tooth and a gum and just stab it with the most piercing angle and fucking shape imaginable by crunchy fucking design. And it's terrible every fucking time, ever, always. Oh my god, stop happening, never, please. Anyways, so that happened to me both with the chip and the Triscuit cracker. And I was like, whatever, I'll eat a third sharp thing and eat these fucking granola clusters. It has like almonds and shit stuff, so I was like, alright.
That brand used to make an energy bar that like was like a staple of my diet, and then they stopped making it. And now they just make these weird granola bags. And I'm just like, this is not the same. There's too many oats in this. This is good though. It's supposed to be for like more of like a yogurt topping is what I was using it for, but I was like, I'm just gonna eat this like a monster out of the bag because it's 2A fucking M. I'm staring at this pile of dishes I have to do as soon as the stream's done and all this garbage I have to take out. So I'm gonna do the right thing. I mean, I vacuumed and I did laundry today. It only makes sense that I would take the garbage out and do more dishes. It's fine. That's just kept kind of my life the last days cleaning. It fits the build. I'm on brand. I need to smoke more. I need to prepare the weeds to smoke more. I have my vape pen. I'm gonna rip that again. But also the cleaning's been helpful just to stay distracted and just like not super sad about missing my friend. But I am now sleeping alone thing fucking is like, oh. What my fucking platonic queer cuddles ago. Do. Alright, I'm gonna grind a little bit of weed. I'm gonna smoke a bunch of weed. And I might only then, might I do a fucking game, something, I don't know if I want to play any fucking, what do I play? Who am I even? I have 4, well tomorrow I'm playing Snake Around and Roll, so it's like if I want to play anything tonight that's not that, I need to do that now, tonight, now. Brain's too tired of being moved. Now I'm just again thinking about the dishes. I'm just like, no, that's for future me to worry about. I want to like get a blend of strains though. 2 strains in here, and I keep just picking the one. I'm like, wait a minute. What if I smoke 2 things? What if I smoke 3 things? No, get off me, get the burner. That means this weed is sticky, I guess. At least. Yeah, cold ass breakdance beat and shit. I love making music you can breakdance to. Do I breakdance myself? Terribly. I've tried it. Am I gonna do it right now? No. The video on my old personal Instagram, me breakdancing in the shed when I'm supposed to be fucking doing farm work. It's like, what if I just went in here and fucking ate my lunch and breakdance for a bit? Hid from everybody. Had to like panic turn it off when I heard people coming up. What if that happened? That'd be crazy. That would be crazy. Do. Larfy one. Oh my god. So bippy borpy. It's like, oh, we're done now. Okay. I'm such a child that sample still makes me laugh. I literally cut the music to like say, like, think about what this sample just said. This is like one of my proudest dumb little sound design things, just to like emphasize this weird sample I chose.
Slow me down.
I love this track. I sampled Reboot once again. I love that show. Canada's best anime Reboot. Fucking love that. I could do with a dose of watching Reboot right now, honestly. Fuck. Might be time. Sometimes you gotta make weird pirate electro. Because fuck it, you can do that. What if the pirates did breakdancing? I'm just fucking saying. Maybe that should be my next D&D character, is just breakdancing pirate. I think I just figured out my next D&D character. Hang on. You better believe I just typed down breakdancing pirate. It's like I've literally made this D&D character through this fucking song. I just do his voice, yeah, I just do fucking the captain's voice. Shiver me templates. Templates, I don't know. DM, can you flavor this monk to be a breakdance? Okay, I'm doing it. I'm grinding the weed, so there's like more than just one bowl. It's like 2 bowls. It's like 2. Fucking crazy. Yeah. You got randomizer going crazy with the track list and those unsung AECK tracks. Because there's no singing, there's samples in them instead. There's a lot of samples, is all I'm saying. That's happening. There's my one track where I sampled the Z-Bots commercial, and I just remember always playing with the Z-Bots and the My Little Pony toys. And like just having robots and ponies and Barbies just vibing. Robots and ponies and fucking Barbies and all hang out. Oh god, I almost spilled my weed. That would have sucked. This song was on the radio in Spain. How often do you have a friend that can say that? How about have at it? Shouts to the Electrodos family. Yay. Electrodos. I have a really fun Electrodos shirt, but it started like sincerely deteriorating the image the more I washed it, so I had to just like stop wearing it. Their logos used to be like little wind up like robot toys. I made a couple tracks for their compilations for the label side of their like productions. They had a really cool podcast radio show that I got to have some tracks featured on. They talk about they're like from Northern California. Really nice. Much love to Laura and Mark. Cheers to them. Cheers to everybody. Cheers to the global underground music scene, and cheers to creative people and projects. All of it is so amazing, worth just like going forward for. Cheers. Okay, I'm just gonna keep cleaning weed. So I'm gonna need to grind more to smoke more later. So what if I just cleaned it up now? While we're all vibing, late night vibes, late night smoke outs. If you need more from me, just let me know. Let me know if you want to see some gamer. I have some to smoke right now. I don't have to do this. But what if we just smoked? And shit. Yeah, we're the like scratches slash like raptor barks. Do 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 do. I just kept doing like slight subtle changes to the like synth patch with every like kind of step of the song. So it's like it gets kind of like brighter and sharper, like the robots, like, or a robot or anything. It's like some electronics are like powering on, or like, you know, when you watch like the LED like numbers on like a clock radio or some shit, like kind of like pulse when there's like a power like kind of like plug, or like even just a light bulb, like there it kind of dims down again. So it's like, I don't know. I try to do like a fun little like incremental powering on and fluctuating of power, whatever fictional cyber being that the song is about. This is nice. It adds a little bit of like dynamics to the song. This album, I actually killed the dynamics on some of the other tracks, so it's nice to listen back to this one and kind of still hear that intact. I definitely have over-compressed some of my tracks at times. But they like this one. This was like one of my few tracks like where another YouTuber or streamer, another YouTuber has like uploaded the song. We didn't have like official like digital release of this particular album. This is just one of my DIY deals, reaching out to podcasts and shows to like promo it and shit. I was like, I don't know, I don't have anyone to talk to in person. Just kind of wanted to like not brag about it, but it's just like I don't know what else to talk to other people about. When I did it was just like me and like a few local friends, I'd be like, I did this again. Some of my friends were about it and supported it and would buy releases. They'd be like, just burn me a CD, here's $5. I was like, it's on Bandcamp though, you can like fucking get a digital code. Do you want me to show you how to use Bandcamp? And you have it whenever. They're like, no, I want a CD though. I was like, okay. It was like random fucking dead AECK bootlegs and cars and shit somewhere. It's one of my dad's bootlegs in that back bedroom. It says like AECK rave on it. I was like, what are you talking about? You're so old. What secret rave did you ever go to, Pops? I miss you. It was his writing, not mine, by the way. But yeah, so that was always fun. My friends were like, I just want your music in the most familiar way, and that's like, okay. Kind of that's why like I eventually got on like digital services. So it was like that same vibe. Like, no, I just need to hope my friends listen to it the best. You know, I literally make $0 from Spotify streams.
My friends listen to music on Spotify though, so it's like, but they shut it because it's fucking evil. No, it's fine. It's the most convenient thing. I just have to do that. Remind everyone it's fucking evil. I think I can choose actually when I do my CD Baby like uploads. Like I think I can choose which services actually get it. I don't know. It might be an all-in-one package. Like you don't get a choice. It's going to Spotify. I don't know. I haven't uploaded an album in a minute. I'm going to have to again. I'm just like shit. I'm $50. So maybe I'll include that in the donation bar. Like help Audax. Fun new album. Does anyone want to produce my new album for $50? I'll put your name in the thank you list. Special thanks on the Bandcamp description section. It's digital. Shoutouts to special thanks. I remember getting actual CDs and like unfolding them bitches, the inserts or little booklets, whatever. I think the inserts were more common because it was cheaper to like not include a staple. The 2 staples probably did add up in like the fucking 80s and 90s or whatever. Because those are the eras from which I had most of my CDs. I just got old shit constantly. I'm trying to think of like when the first like modern game console we got. Oh, we got the N64 like 2 years later. Got the GameCube later. I never owned like a console on release. What did I? No, the Game Boy Advance. I did get the Game Boy Advance on release. Or at least very, very close to it. No, it wasn't on release. I remember we walked into Kmart and the only one they had was like the clear fuchsia like pink one. And I was like super excited about it, but I felt like I had to act like I was disappointed about it. Cause like it was in my brain, it was like, this is a cute Kirby like Game Boy Advance. This is my dream. But like I was scared of my mom and like people were gonna be like, what's going on with you? I was like, well, I don't know. I was Kirby. I like Kirby. That's all. You didn't just wanna. My mom was like, we can come back and like get the different color one. I was like, I'll get this. But I was like, I just wanted to play Game Boy Advance super bad. It was cute. I was just like, holy fuck, why would I say no? But oh my god, I gotta do a little performance as like a fucking, when was this, 2002? It's like a little 12 or 13-year-old. It's fucked up how like early closeted shit like happens. I wish I had that Game Boy so bad still. I have a Game Boy Advance though, thankfully. And it's crimson blood ass fucking shiny ruby red, so I'm not disappointed with it, where I've ended up in life, but I do miss my original like purple, dark purple Game Boy Advance SP. You know, the blue ruby red one, blood one is nice. But the pink, like, regular Game Boy Advance is really cool. Thank you, Bullet, for the cloud check. I can just do that. Just stuff this ball. This is a beautiful day when I have, like, weed prepared. Holy shit. Future me is, like, super astonishing, shocked, and love about this. Bullet, yeah, everyone drop the cloud check emote if you're out there. Bash that shit in chat. Look at it. It's right there in the back. My life and environment drops the cloud check emote. Drop some love. Thank you for being here. Thank you, Blue, for the cloud check. I hope everyone's gonna have a great weekend. Cheers. Yay. Oh yeah, I gotta zoom out. I'm having fun cleaning weed. It zones me out. You get weed in your hands, through your hands and skin and whatever. Of course, unless you do it with like gloves on. I don't know, but I'm getting like all the
easy chunks. Been cherry picking. I'm going kind of slow now, so I just want to smoke and vibe. One more for the road. One more. Not me, I'm talking about like cleaning the weed. Like you just gotta stop yourself at a point. Like just enjoy your life. Like don't keep fiddling. I'm a fiddler. I'm a serial fiddler. That sounds terrible. No, it sounds like I'm on the roof. If you get that, you're a theater kid. If you get that joke, you are a theater. Just terrible. I'm ashamed. It's okay. I'm as ashamed as I should be, everybody. I want you to know that. Blue, are you fucking turbo super baked and just wonderful? Thank you for being out there. Who's out there being turbo super baked and wonderful as well? Type 1 in chat if you're turbo super baked. Type 2 in chat if you're wonderful. Type 3 in chat if you're both. I'm in type 3. Am I typing anywhere? I just hit the 3 key, like assuming I was in like a text box. I'm just nowhere near anything. God, a week since yesterday. No, you're so adorable and friendly and wonderful. So thanks for a dose of all that. Where's this weed from my grinder came? Oh, oh my god. It's almost like I can smoke that later. This is a relief. I like this track. It's about robot birds. Now it's just become I'm tired and my own music's playing, so I'm just gonna tell you all about that while I smoke weed, I guess. Did find an unexpected bowl of emergency day. Yo! Oh, bullet! Oh, fuck yeah! Okay, let me pack. That's kind of like, I'm just gonna add stuff on top of this. I'm gonna get fucking rectoed. Damn, that's a lot, actually. I just cleaned up a bunch, and I'm just like, let me stuff all of it in the bowl. It's like, no, let's pace it out a little bit. Goddamn. Like, I don't want any like unnecessary burning, because now I have to have ceiling fans on because it's warmer. It's that summertime shit. It's come along. It's cooling down, I guess, for a couple days, but I need to really get the air conditioning unit into the kitchen to give the downstairs like any chance of being cool. So I love hauling heavy shit out of the attic, slapping it in a window and pulling out weird old spider boards and spider-infested shed boards and like trying to screw it to the side of the house again without fucking up the house. And then resting this fucking death machine in the window. It's not a death machine, it's a nice. I should screw on the platform. That's the first step. If I just do the platform first, I have to just literally like fucking drill gun this fucking stupid platform on it so that the air conditioning unit can sit on it and not fucking rip our window apart. And it's fine. I do it every year, but it's just like, damn it, I gotta pull the ladder out again. I gotta go dig around the shed again. I'm gonna fucking drop 20 screws again, re-screwing it to the side of the fucking house. But it'll be nice. It'll be nice to be cool. But it sucks as you lose your view. When you look out the kitchen window, you can see like the grapevines and like there's a little area, like a little workbench, like table area the cats like to sit on and sleep on, so you can just look out the window and be like, there's a cat down there. It's like, yeah. But I think my mom says she's too short to see the cats. I feel bad. I'm just like, no, I'm not tall, but like I forget how tall I am because I am taller than I want to be. I'm fine. A lot of times in my life I wanted to be taller, and now I'm just like, I'm fine. Let's just shrink down. I think I have shrunk a little bit. I might only be 5'9" now. Like between like my shrinking right side. My left calf is bigger than my right calf, and that fucked me up the other day. I was like tripping out. I was like, oh yeah, the bad leg does not carry the weight as much, so this makes sense. Like it's in a healthy way, I guess. I stand crooked nowadays, I think. I knew it would happen eventually.
But I only recently had like a really bad re-injury of my hip and my right leg, my bad leg, that like basically I impact injuries and slammed into my right side downward with a heavy things involved. And it all impacted like onto my heel, pressing up into my body. The rest of my body slammed down basically onto my heel, like it just all compacted downward. And I've had like bad sciatica and shit. And like outer thigh pain, quad pain. Like I feel like I'm pretty sure those muscles didn't correct. Like I know I tore like a lot of leg muscles. My knee actually got out of it okay somehow. But it was like the slamming down of like my lower right side, like, tailbone and like lower spine into like all the way down onto my knee. My knee hurts too, but like it's my calf is okay, but it's just like I can't bear weight on it like I used to. So it's like over the years, it's like it's happened in my early 20s too, and I just worked labor until my 30s, like my early 30s anyways, doing that shit. So that fucking, I know, ruined my shit. So when I got the opportunity to just like stream as much as possible, I was like, okay, we're doing this. I can't stop crying on the labor site, and that's embarrassing, and people give you shit for that. So I'm gonna grieve at home and be productive this way. Ba, 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 ba. Holy god, it tripped me out. I was like, left calf is bigger. Is it stronger? Especially when I walk, I notice it, like more crooked roads. And I've been doing abductors like a lot nowadays. And I really notice it, like when I do that, because I have to like switch legs that I'm standing on to like swing the leg out and around and all that. And that feels so strange. It feels so strange, and I'm the most uneven, crooked person alive. But I haven't been doing the abductors as long as my other exercises, so it's like I don't notice it until like the very end of my session, and I'm just like, this is strange. I don't know why my body feels like this. Oh, because I destroyed it doing stupid manual labor for $50 a day. So anytime I make like over $50 streaming, like I legit like kind of cry at the end of the day before I go to sleep, because I just like I hurt myself so bad over $50, and it's just like instead I get to do the thing I love, and then I'm safe, and then I can just like not just feel like people didn't look out for me. Like that means a lot to me personally. I know, like, again, just like middle lower class like kind of drama, but like it's fine. We get by. What else is talking about? I don't know. Human body strange. Body hurt. Body do a hurt. Yeah, I recently re-injured that for the first time. My shoulders are just always made of styrofoam now, and it sucks. I'm really glad, like, my shoulders didn't get twacked out too bad. Because I had to, like, sleep on my side, like, more over the past few days. Body do a hurt, the body we do a recover. And, yeah, so I was pretty, like, achy, and I had to, like, remember how to sleep on my side, and it was, like, I was super worried I was gonna blow my shoulders out, and they kind of, like, just did a little bit each, but I'm mostly back from that. Like, getting back to, like, more usual sleep for me helped a little bit. But I was getting better sleep every day. It was just, like, my body freaked out, like, the first night, because I'm just not a side sleeper at all. At fucking all. But then my friend, they had a terrible time because they didn't have the right pillow until the second night. My mom thankfully had a good neck pillow, like those help the crook of your neck pillows, and they were able to actually finally get some good sleep the second night. They had bought just a random pillow. So they called me for it, and I was like, my mom says she has one that's over 8 years old, or she's got one that's over 15 years old, but she has to use the one that's over 15 years old. And I was just like, I don't know how good an 8-year-old pillow is gonna be. So Vale tried getting their own pillow, but then that thing destroyed them, and it's just not good at all. So. Even though I was super achy, I was like, oh no, they're dying. I need to help them. But they had mentioned they slept super shitty before they got to my house too, so. It felt good to help take care of someone, but it's always hard to watch people you care about be in pain and shit. And you're like, damn it. Fuck that, I'll do whatever I can. Here's ice pack, here's a heating pad, here's pointing, acupressure massage. I'm going to teach you how to help my poor ass stay alive with the achy body. You're just you just gotta press. You just press. It's all just circulation regulation for optimal healing. Breathing is super important. Just it's basically meditative, self-massaging, so that your body just relaxes and can put the muscles back where they're supposed to go. But it hurts really bad, and you have to purposely test your own pain tolerance. Be like, how hard can I push this muscle back into place? Just don't push it against the bone. That's basically when my shoulder's out. I just gotta be careful about pushing into bone. But I'll just press as hard as I fucking can on my own body to try and work out a terrible muscle knot or whatever. I don't want to put up with that shit. I hate it. I'm like, body, you know better. I am a little worried my capabilities of healing are going down a little bit, as you get older, but re-injury is there. I have to kind of self-pop my left shoulder into place. This is a new thing I've had to be dealing with, which is that's not good. That's not good. Or I just have to kind of settle it. And that's been an adjustment to realize I have to do that, thankfully more subconsciously nowadays, but take care of your bodies as much as you can, everyone. Just exercise every day and you can live to be a surly young 37 almost year old like me. Do I seem 37? I really am glad I'm not that decrepit. Tried hard. I'm pretty decrepit. My under eye bags have gotten bad lately again. I'm just no. I need to get more makeup. But then a bunch of walking lately has made me feel I only need to do 1 or 2 walks and I feel amazing. And then I'm I could just feel I could do anything. Especially really hot summer walks. I don't know. They're so you can't think too hard about shit. So I don't know, I like the endurance of it. I'm trying to breathe through it and just hoofing it when it's cooking out. But again, I always do it in high 80s. I should shut the fuck up. I ain't gonna be doing that out in 90s or 100 degrees shit. Fuck that. Don't hurt yourself, everybody. People. Yeah. Sun is scary. Heat is scary. Global warming's scary. Yo, we need to bring back eco-consciousness, everyone. Planet kind of fucking dying. You know all his favorite video games here is Final Fantasy VII. What if I played that game? I'm just saying though, bring back a little bit of eco-consciousness. What? Just what? I have a very particular. I need to start like leaving a trail. How do I start hyping it up? But like, what if I could play Final Fantasy VII one day on stream? What if I did that? Does anyone ever play Final Fantasy VII? I bet like everyone here right now is like, no, I never played it actually. And I'm like, hell yeah. What if that was like the most popular Final Fantasy that ever existed? And what if I finally stream that? No, wait, oh no shit. Do I have to wait till like year 7 of like full time Yo, 7-year affiliate anniversary Final Fantasy VII? It could be good. Well, the planet's had enough. It's gonna shake us off like a bad cold, and we don't need eco-consciousness for our own sake. That's right. It's for everyone's sake. It's for the planet's sake. It is like, it is kind of fatalist, but like, I kind of agree. Like, it is like, we're in a time and place where us is just like the basic ass civilians we are. Like, what can we truly do? Like, I don't know. I feel like maybe my veganism helps, and like, that's nice. I do it for the, you know, cruelty-free lifestyle more so, but the byproduct of that, it's maybe helping the planet die slightly slower. That is kind of fun. But yeah, I just grew up with that shit, and it's just like, you don't see it nowadays. Like, I don't know of any fucking media other than the Final Fantasy VII remake. It used to be save the mana tree, you know? Stop the planet from dying. Stop the evil empire from polluting the place with fucking bullshit. All this garbage. Don't make Cinnabar Island, like, in Pokemon. Shit like that. Like, it used to be very much, like, it used to be a set piece to be like, this was what non-eco-consciousness results in. Like, it's fucking, like, sewer levels and shit. Like, I don't know. Maybe not sewer levels, don't relate to it, but what if we will see in your lifetime the dreamlike sight of ruined concrete buildings floating out in the ocean, being overrun with lush greenness? In our timeline, no, I don't think so. You have to be a good scrappy survivor too. Hope you got the skills, Bullet. I don't think I do. I got enough to I feel like I could out survive some people for a little while, but then yeah. But I'd be so focused on trying to help like people I care about survive that I'd probably like just get fucking killified. I don't know. Hope not. I don't want to die in any fake imaginary disaster scenario. But like shit, life's scary as fuck. Who knows? You might fuck up. I'm near like a dormant volcano. That shit might explode one day. You know, I gotta learn what Pierce Brosnan did in that fucking one movie from the 90s. Ever heard of or played Professor Layton? I've heard of it, but I've never played it. I actually have like no idea what Professor Layton games are. They were DS games mostly, weren't they? Feel free to describe the gameplay if you would be so kind. Starful morning. Good morning. You're making it. I'm making it. I'm EP. It's getting there. 5.5 hours stream ain't too bad. I was kind of like just gonna push myself. Because I love streaming. It's all I can focus on, ever think about. Maybe do a real life existence. But what if streaming said, hi, I'm here. Bullet, I feel like the global warming will manifest that post-apocalyptic though. Because the shit gotta melt, right? All the ice gotta melt. They'll be dead. And then it's just, I feel like there's gotta be more emphasis on, I don't know what I'm trying to say. I'm like trying to think of like how would a building standing after the icebergs completely melt, how would it look? How would its weathering look? Does There's always like a lot of exposed like rebar and shit, and like the fantasy and anime or games. It's puzzle adventure point and clickish aspects. Oh, cool. I didn't know it was like point and clicky a little bit. There's a couple point and click games I'd like to maybe play for this stream. I don't think I've really ever played any in particular. I'm sure we played some point and click adjacent. Oh, I guess, what is that game called? There's like a boxing training puncher simulator. Fuck was that game called? I beat it on stream. I can't remember what it's called. I'll be way back here. Like 2020, 2021. Punch Club. That one had some like point and click elements. As far as like a little like training simulator, MMA fighting training simulator. But I'd like to stream King's Quest 6. I think is the one with green vested Alexander guy. I love that one. That one's so whimsical. My sister, I jogged my sister's core memory of it recently, and she popped off like super hard. Like I saw her eyes spark up. She's like, I remember King's Quest. Like she remembered like all these particular like set pieces and shit. I was like, yeah, that thing had super beautiful like sprite artwork, like pixel art. It was a very fun game to pixel hunt in. So I definitely would love to stream King's Quest 6 one day. As terrible as I know I would do. But I feel like as a not... It's the only way I ever experienced like the end of that game was through like old save files that like people like because it was like we had gotten our cousin's old computer. My aunt and uncle donated a computer to us, and they have their like pre-installed games and sent us all their game lists. And so we had their like completed files of like games, so we would jump around in their old save files, and bless them, they rotated their save files. Plus that was just like a natural function of the game. Because I remember being able to jump around and see like later parts of the game and like come in on these like super intense parts, like holy shit. Like these parts that were so like not really so intense, but like who knows why my cousins and my uncle like stopped playing the game there. Like I don't know, it's your little kid brain, you like wonder these things. It's like where certain things are just jarring. It was a very whimsical game. I've watched like footage of the other King's Quest games, and their graphics just are a little too esoteric. I got spoiled by King's Quest 6. It's like, I think the last one. It might have been a 7, I don't know. But there was a good old games like King's Quest bundle, so I got that. So it's on GOG, and I would kind of like to play it one day. For the stream! Of course, I want to always play any old game from my actual past that I've played before that I am either neither beat or just am familiar with, you know? Some other weird examples of that are like there's Page Master, which was like a weird movie that I think Macaulay Culkin starred in. Same kid from Home Alone. I think he started Page Master, but they made a Super Nintendo game and probably Genesis version, I don't know. And I rented that game way too many times. I remember getting so frustrated at that game with my little kid brain. Being like, fuck this. And now I'm like, what if I went back with my human adult reflexes and my not easily frustratable, damn, this wasted rental mind. Or, what's another one? Can't remember what like genre games we were talking about. Oh, Myst. Myst is more along the lines where I just want to play a point and click. I feel like I'm getting really baked and rambling like super hard. I don't know if anyone's feeling this vibe. Point and click, baby. Dreamlike post-apocalypse. Yeah. Let me drink some water and then I'm gonna smoke this weed and then I think I'm gonna go try to rest. I gotta go do dishes and like take the garbage out. Do a few things before I can pass out anyway, so I think this is a good time to call the stream. Appreciate you being here. Oh, here's another track that I donated for the label and radio show over in Spain. And then I put on my own compilation of accumulated tracks. But cheers, everyone. Thank you so much for spending time with me. I hope you had fun with my little streaming adventure. I'm pretty tired, so I don't think I'm gonna raid out. So I'm gonna just smoke this weed. Cheers and cheers and cheesies and all of them cheers, even for the homies. Okay. Pete's butt. Hey, what if we took a third one? Triple cheese. I really want to go for the quadruple. I couldn't do it. Very small quad. Pentakill. Okay, I didn't quite get it. I tried. Next cloud check in 2 minutes. Hang on, wait till it's 333. If you're serious, Bullet, wait till the clock is like 333. You're on like the East Coast, so I think it's like 6:33. But wait for me. If you can do that for me, that would make me like super happy because it's my favorite time of the day. Then we're right there, so this is perfect. I get to smoke at my favorite time of day. Witching hours, witching hours, witching hours, manifest. 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 You fucks, do it. Bring your dreams together. Pile them in a little thing in your mind. Spin it around like it's on a Lazy Susan. Light some fucking bongs around it. Light a vape pen. I'm gonna heat my vape pen up. I'm a genius. I wonder if your clock is out of sync with mine on the minute side of things. I guess we'll find out. Bullet. What's the randomizer gonna choose? What's the 333 song? Ba-da-da-da. I love this fucking. This is the shit. Universe fucking speaking right now, baby. None of this matters in the best, most beautiful, letting go of everything type way shit. Da 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 da. I'm so ready for this fucking cloud check. Let's run this shit. Come on, 333. For you and me, I see it. Hit me with that cheers, don't be it. Down to the milli. Don't play with me, I'm silly. Like the goose, but I like my ducks. I don't care, I don't give a fuck. Cheers. Universe speaking through this verse, you know it will come from my verse body. You know I'm not nobody, I'm gonna be somebody, gonna go out in a place of fame. I'm feeling tame, I'm feeling like I'm with you. When I'm with you, I'm not the same, but that's okay, I'm through playing these games. Oh gosh, I know your name. Do
none of this matters. It's all just a splatter. I offer you a platter, but does it really matter? Black matter, like a Gotham sun. Here we go, don't know anyone. Was I real, or was I just gonna feel like that my whole life? I don't need to know no stripe anymore. Cryptic poem for you, bullet. What's the number going through it? Tell me now, please, please, please. Seize up that poem. You know them, I read them. 133 them. Let's go see them. Verses, I'm not the worst anymore. Deplorable, coming off the floor through the boards. You know you're bored no more, cause I'm going to bring the fucking virtual gore. Cybernetic, oh so fucking poetic, you know. Raw, like that. Fly like a bat. Sonar, I've gone so far. You going to be put in a jar. Okay. That was fucking bar. I got possessed there for a second, sorry. You got the freestyle bullet for free. Okay. But I'm cutting off redeems. I'm not gonna do 5 minutes. I'm fucking, nothing's gonna be better than that. And I'll just feel mega corny because I just got possessed and I'm not allowed to do better than that. I told you this fucking universe is speaking through me though. Shit goes crazy at 333 for me personally. Fucking love that shit. Okay, reading poem song. Fucking snaps, baby. Thank you, boo. Okay, let's get the actual poem redeem done. The universe again speaking through us. Okay, let's see what we got here. Everyone, one of our channel points redemptions is that I read my original cryptic weirdo poetry that helped me survive mood swings, terrible depression, existential crisis, personality disorders beyond belief probably, and more. Would you like to hear it? You don't get a choice. Bullet says you have to hear it, so we're going to clear it. And it's going to be the number 133. I've written a lot of poems. I've written a few. I need to actually add more to this list. The list only goes 188 here on this file, or folder, but it's a lot more. I need to add them, the more modern ones. I need to figure out like when the most recent one was. Okay, so this is an untitled poem. We even have a poem reading song. I would love to read my poem for you while I'm this fucking baked right now. Okay. My original poem goes like this. It is untitled. Thank you for listening. Use the !snaps command. Fantasizing about jumping off of a tower in the distance that will beckon to me when I am alone. I would have to hope to hit the neck just right. I do not believe it is tall enough. Recognition that the organization of the vision is keeping total panic disorder at bay. The turmoil that has been hanging over my inner faculties ever since I arrived at home has me saying to myself, no way. Pointlessness into apathy and then into a cease of belonging. Gliding further into risky regards. Lacking substance of consciousness, lacking substance in privacy. Happy, weird coincidence to my recent thoughts poems. Anyways, that's fun. I'm gonna smoke weed now. Thank you for the universe, Bullet. I appreciate you shoving it in my face with a poem. I love you all.
What is the first Spanish word that comes to my head? Ritmo. I guess that's kind of influenced by a song we heard. That just means rhythm though, right? Ritmo. I don't know how you pronounce it appropriately. Is that the right word? Ritmo? It's R-I-T-M-O. Pronunciation.
Ritmo.
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 Ritmo. So yeah, that's the first one that comes to mind. And then I exist, and I'm grateful for y'all. I need to smoke more, and then I'm leaving. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I'll be back later today. The plan is I'll be back later today, 8 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, Daylight Time, Pacific Time, to play Snake, Rattle, and Roll. I was like, what the fuck is it again? We're gonna play Snake, Rattle, and Roll. We're getting back to our requested GameCube. Not GameCube, although we've played a lot of GameCube games. This is the queue of requested games. Snake, Rattle, and Roll is requested by Loki Sapfoot. Will be starting later today, 8 p.m. Pacific Daylight. It will be starting in 17 hours. More like 16 hours. No, that's not right. I can't math, I'm gay. Something amount of hours. 16 to 18, 14 to 18 hours from now, something will happen, I don't know. We'll play an old NES game. Retro time, retro time, retro time, retro balling. I love you all. Thanks for having me. I'm nervous to go be facing the post-stream blues, but I'll do it. Because I have to do it, because then it means I can stream again. So cheers, and I want to stream again. I want to give you all a good time, and a good safe place to be always. Cheers. I want to give you the vibes of finding a video game you never knew you'd like at a garage sale, and you just be like, I'll take a chance, it's a fucking... this is whatever. And then it turns out to be something you love. That's how I will always try to bring my streams. I'll always remind you all to please try to learn something about yourselves and cope with what you learn, because I promise you all you're very worth learning about. And I need to drink more water. Oh my god, my voice is like going. Anyways, okay, I'll see you all next time. Thanks for listening to one last gulp of water out of me. I forgot how to bite. Gulp, fucking slurp water is the final thing I do. Oh god, enjoy the song.
Why? I'm gonna win.